Good morning, everybody. It's Monday morning. It's really early. It's like 2 in the morning, but I overslept, so it doesn't matter. I'm just getting up super early and I'm gonna just get right back to working and stuff. There's been too many days on the internet with all the Iran stuff going on. I've been following that closely because I really want them to be free. But yeah, it's too much. I need to get back to work and stuff. Wasting too much time just farting around on the internet and not getting anything accomplished. So but I'm just having a couple coffees and I'll show you what I ordered. There's been a few good videos. We'll watch a few of these on guys on YouTube that have made pneumatic power hammers. It's a thing called, it's like an air ram or something. I'm naming it wrong. I found the videos before. Yeah, because basically if I don't start doing stuff, nothing's going to change for me. It's called a pneumatic air cylinder. Let's see here. Pneumatic air cylinder. What do you call it? Power hammer. Yeah, I found lots of good videos on guys making these just with yeah, this one's the best. I think I watched it before with you guys, but be good to watch it again because yeah, I got these parts coming. I got the cylinder coming. Well, here I'll show you what I ordered. I ordered a computer fan too because my computer is overheating when I'm live streaming. I'm noticing. No, stop spamming me with this shit. God damn it, you guys. I fucking Kick. I swear, every day on Kick. Join has something whatever. Well, actually, I probably shouldn't be screen sharing this. Let me see. As long as it doesn't say personal info. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, here's the cylinder I ordered. There's a foot pedal. So as fast as you can step on that foot pedal is as fast as that air ram will shoot out. I ordered some welding magnets. And yeah, but I'll show you some videos. It's a really good idea, actually. And it's the cheapest solution. Blocked. You guys are blocked. Sorry. I have to block these spammers. I can buy at the hardware store. They sell the hose by the foot, the air hose. Yeah. Settings I can probably get at the local hardware store too. This is a British fellow that I follow. Yeah, I thought of that. I was like, why don't I? I'm seeing people using wood splitters. I'm seeing people use what do you call it? Wood splitters. They're using these pneumatic power hammers. They're using hydraulic presses. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff. So, but the pneumatic air cylinder looks the best. Like it's the fastest. It's the closest to a real power hammer, right? Well, it is a real power hammer essentially once you build it. But I got to get the steel for the frame. That's all. So I'll be kind of copying this guy to a degree. I'm gonna make it my own design. All I got to do this morning is finish the 9 that have been months and months trying to finish. Maybe make some more. Still struggling with pain and tiredness and stuff like that. But I gotta fight through it. I did before. I was okay. I basically slept all day yesterday. Had a bit of a virus too. And this year I'm streaming to stream it to Rumble, Kit, YouTube, X, and Facebook. I'm trying to stream to Facebook, but I can't log into it. Just testing, seeing if it'll work. Yeah, this is fucking cool. Look at that. That's what I need to do is watch this carefully and see how he's doing this. That's the air cylinder. It's like 2.5 diameter. I ordered the one with the it's like a 9-inch stroke. So, but I want the top part to be adjustable so that you can put bigger objects in and hammer them. Basically got to do everything that this guy's doing. Those are skateboard wheels. It's cool. The ram. The air ram. Probably the hockey puck for that. You know what I mean? Hockey pucks and higher impact rubber. See? I can order one actually from Amazon. Just a cheap one. Cool. I don't think I watched the full video. I have to keep it the PG, no political stuff. Well, you know, minimal. Probably about half an hour. Inductive proximity sensor. I didn't get that. This guy's gone way more elaborate. I just got the foot pedal, the pneumatic air cylinder, a pressure release valve that lets it out. It's going to be very basic, but this guy's using like sensors and circuit board. You don't need that. I just want to work with stuff on the normal I see. Okay, so there's a separate part there. The cylinder's behind the ram, the metal pipe that he made that has the anvil on the end of it. That's what he's doing. He's lifting up and down the. Okay, I get it. I wanted to go to Instagram and Facebook, and then YouTube and X, and then the fifth channel is like whatever. I don't care which one. I might just make the cylinder. I might just put the ram right on the end of the power cylinder. You know what I mean? Instead of making it all elaborate like this guy's doing. Okay, that's like a control valve, a 5-way valve, I think, or 3-way valve or something. I might have to order that for. Let's see what we try to do order. Eventually I'll get all this stuff, but for now I just want it air, mechanical, pneumatic. I don't understand the rest of it, you know, I need to learn. how to do it. Some kind of fuse, it looks like, or sensor. Another sensor. Ah, I see. Control box. Nice. I got another set of magnets coming through. Not just welding magnets, but those little ones that I was using to hold the knives for grinding them. Yeah, because I fucked up the last set by welding with them, and they demagnetized, so they're useless now. But I bought exactly the same kinds. What's this? Some kind of arm. Yeah, and I gotta figure out how I'm gonna build this too. What I have available. I can't copy copy someone because it's a matter of going to the scrapyard and getting the steel. And it's all snow right now, so yeah, he's using a computer. See, I don't want that. I just want straight up. It'll work the same way, but oh, cool! Look at that, eh? Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, see what I'm building. Something similar. It's less propane because the machine will be hammering instead of me, and I won't hurt my hand as much and arms and all that because I'm old and decrepit. This is the best one. The best video. Best one. A whole bunch of other videos. There's guys who made them without all the electronics, just the air, the pneumatic air cylinder, and the foot pedal and the control valve. Fire filter. You may need all the electronics, but I'll at least have the first part. Might not be able to use it, but another time. Look how fast it is. Yeah, I know what changeable. He made a bit of a mistake there because you see the dies. They call them the dies, the parts that hit the metal. Those I want to be changeable, so you can put any different shape in there, both the top one and the bottom one. I don't want them just welded up like that. Different tops. Flat and round. I like that. Yeah, that's just a compressor running this air cylinder. It fills up with air and then it exhausts the air. Really. Beautiful. I haven't done anything. They ran. I'm not buying an anvil if I start making money. Oh yeah, and I ordered stamps. It's the whole runic alphabet. The old Norse runic alphabet, and I'm just gonna stamp my things that I make with an M and an H for Mathlin Hilgarth or whatever. That's it. Or if I could do, I don't think there's a W in the runes. No, there isn't a W, so I can't do like wood, stone, and steel. Maybe there's an equivalent letter. I think. Let me look it up. Hold on for Old Norse rune equivalent for W. I think it's just a V. No, it's Urus. They use Urus. The U rune. This rune served multiple phonetic values in the younger Futhark, including U, V, W, Y, and O. Oh, you could use Winyo. Winyo's looks like a P. Huh. Rune converter. Here, I'll show you. There's sites like this. Huh. I could go like W, wood, stone, and steel. Yeah, so you could do that. You could do Winyo, Suelo, Suelo. I think it would look just better just to do MH though, like this MH. Yeah, right there. See the Elder Futhark. This one here. So everything I make is gonna have MH on it, stamped on it. It's a lot easier than ordering a custom stamp. Plus, I can write other things in runes for people, right? In the Elder Futhark, which is cool. Because most of the people that are going to be buying my stuff are probably going to be into the Viking Celtic sort of thing. Yeah, the sets on Amazon. Here, I'll show you. Right here. It's like $41. The irony is it's probably from China, but whatever. What else am I gonna pour? Here it is. It's called Gothic Steampunk Rune Stamp Set Rune Lettering Tool. Yeah, and they're backwards too. So when you stamp them, then they're the right way around. You know what I mean? Like mirror image. Yeah, those are pretty cool. 1/4 inch set. They were like $41, not too bad. But I'll never have to. I don't have to make a custom, personalized. Maybe later when if I ever get successful. But right now I'm just spending money. I'm not making any money, so this is fine for now, right? Just put an M and an H. There's the M there. So it looks like two P's stuck together. And the H is Hagalaz right there. Yeah, so I think that's a good idea for a solution. Hey, you got 4 people. Right on. Thanks, guys. It's like 2 in the morning. I might be phone. I have lots of stuff to do. Yeah, look, stamp there. Personalized stamp. That's cool. I don't know how these guys get metal to move so easily. I've been trying them. It's not moving. I got I don't have the mortar mix. I need the mortar mix and I need ceramic wool blankets to line the new forge. So I'm stuck using this old forge till I get all that. But I can make the forge. I can weld it together. I'm just gonna cut up an old wood stove. Probably one of the doors. I'll probably make a custom wood stove when I finally get one in here. Like make it myself and then get some. What's the guy called? There's a guy that signs off on it. The guy who installs your chimney. I'll have to be like, what regulations do I need to make the stove work? Pass the code. I want like a stove that burns wood, but also you can forge things in it. You know what I mean? Or burn used oil, whatever. Multiple sources of fuel. That looks nice. Amazing work. This guy's good. Alfie shine. Some kind of wax, I guess. Looks like a fire poker. Sweet.
Hello there. This is the part where I start talking, but if you're willing to stay, I've got some real nuggets of information to share with you guys that I think you're going to love. But first, I'd like to thank our sponsor. Thank you. That's right, you are the sponsor. I really want to thank everyone who has bought the patterns and the schematics for this power hammer. You've really supported me in developing.
Yeah, if I had more money, I would just buy his schematic and copy his hammer exactly. But I looked at his. He's got the list right here. Where is it? If you go more, right here. Yeah, he's got the list of all the parts on Amazon. There they are. There, yeah. So I just got like the absolute necessary parts, the mechanical parts.
Developing it further
I
and
should be able to
making
get it to work.
future things like
That's
this happen.
electronics.
And you'll be interested to see what other projects that your contribution has led towards. So like before, the upgrade package for this will be in the description. I'm developing it right now, so if it's not there...
When I ordered a computer fan, it's going to go underneath the computer and just blow cool air up towards it. Like the computer's literally going to sit on it, but I got to make 4 little rubber feet. And should work. I might even have to take the bottom of the computer off, the cover, and just let the cold air blow right up into it, into the electronics. It's like massively overheating. Surprised it hasn't blown up already.
Yet, just leave me a comment and I'll be sure to work on it as quickly as I can.
So
your first question, without doubt, is going to be, what on earth happened to the cylinder in the beginning of the video? Well, I did a post-mortem and I've left that for the last part of the video because it's slightly boring and I just want to get into the nooks and crannies of it, and probably so do you. But if you're the hardcore amongst you, you want to see all the ins and outs of what I think exactly went wrong with the cylinder, then that's for you at the end. In the meantime, let's talk about what I've actually done on the power hammer just now. So beginning with the new top linkage. What that is a floating joint, is what I'm calling it, where the cylinder isn't directly linked to the head anymore. Instead, it's got this rubber cushion that it's sandwiched between. And what that does is it allows the little bits of flexibility, a little bit of movement, and take away a huge amount of the shock away from the cylinder. So before, we had it directly linked, which worked, but it means that any misalignment of the fabrication means that any flexing or movement will then incur on the seals and the rod of the cylinder. So having the new top linkage takes away that, but it's semi-rigid, so it's not too loose that the hammerhead is then able to move too freely about. It's got semi-rigidity, so it still keeps everything nice and straight, but where push comes to shove and there's some real forces involved, it's able to move instead of the...
Yeah, it's not going to Facebook, so let me try Instagram instead. Turn Facebook off. I think if you post to Instagram, it automatically goes to Facebook or something like that. That's how I want it to work for these blacksmithing streams.
the cylinder rod. So after that, you then saw me put in the new valve setup, the proximity sensor and the brain box. And I've also connected the treadle to...
Yeah, those are the parts I'll be missing. The little brain box, the sensor. I'm just going to have the foot pedal, the pneumatic cylinder, and then this
the ball valve, which I was using as a safety on-off. I've now changed that to be the control of the power hammer. So let's focus on the valve. Now, the reason why it has two solenoids, and the solenoids are basically electromagnets that basically adjust the valve position. You can get singular ones. The reason why I chose a double one is because there's a neutral zone within that valve, meaning when it's turned off and there's neither side has been activated, the hammerhead remains quite rigid. That bounce is actually air inside the pipes.
Cool.
That's because it's not connected. And also, if I press on the treadle, which I am now, it's not doing anything. So it's kept it relatively safe for now. So if I just turn on the power, 12 volts in, that's turned on the solenoids now, and now I'm able to use it. Like that. As soon as I turn off the power, that treadle is now safe, and I can't move the head anymore. So the bit that actually controls this thing is called an Arduino. Let's have a closer look at that, shall we? So this here is the Arduino.
It's a little mini circuit board, yeah.
Which is an Arduino Nano. Oh, actually it's a clone, which means it's kind of like a copy. Arduino being the main company that I think is based in Mexico. So all I've done is written a very basic program using something called if statements. So if the sensor senses the hammer, it will operate one or two of the solenoids and send the hammer the opposite way.
My grandfather taught me this stuff.
And then
he tried to teach me BASIC, the computer language BASIC. Well, he did teach it to me, but I was too young to really memorize it all. But he used to write us little video games that did really basic things.
If it's not sensing,
just to show us how
it's not sensing in that code, and in that line of code, then it will send the hammer the other way. Now this is something not to be afraid of. You guys could actually get one of these very, very cheaply, and without even knowing how to program or how to code, you can literally just copy and paste code into it, and it will do exactly.
Right now I just want a working power hammer. So, and then every time I use it, I'm gonna have to run an air hose from my compressor all the way over to this power hammer just to use it. So I'm gonna have to route it underneath all the tools that are on one side of the workshop all the way over to it.
Whatever it's been
I've got two air hoses, but one's better than the other. One's a little bit leaky, I think.
Programmed to do. But it's essentially like learning a language. You can get by to do or in depth down a power to power
all that.
Bear with.
Oh cool. Table.
Okay, so this feels very kind of Mission Impossible, or that I've got some sort of high-performance Audi car that I'm programming to optimize its performance, and in a way, it kind of is. So what I'm going to change here is...
There's one the guy made without... It doesn't have all that stupid electronics. You don't need all the electronics. This guy made one too.
Today we're going to pick up a Christmas present for the shop.
That's what I just said.
Power hammer. Yeah, but like, all right.
I guess he bought his. But it's on the same principle.
Kiss utility hammer. This is like similar to a iron.
Yeah, that's probably how I'm going to make mine. But the actual rod just drives the hammer. Instead of the way the British guy
Kiss, did. Big Blue, KZ 100 hammer. It's that type of hammer. Runs off of air piston and external air compressor. Why do we get this? Because it's a great in-between size.
Yeah, it looks like he's got no electronics in his.
For us, 100-pound ram. This has really deep throat in it.
I don't need one that big. I just need it to be able to sit on a table, like a tabletop.
Which will be great for working some sculptural forms. I have some ideas and I was
But I got to settle on a design, you know what I mean, to know what kind of steel to grab from the scrapyard, because you have to have all your parts ready to go, and then grind them, sand them, weld them, paint them, you know what I mean, before you even build the dam, while you're building the thing.
actually looking to build a hammer like this. I'm still going to build another small hammer, but this for kind of an in-between size forging hammer is really cool. Got it from a friend of mine, Rich, who built it. It's a homemade hammer. Did a great job. It's got these feet that you can crank up and actually move the hammer and then set back down just by tightening those bolts up. This is really cool. This is a external foot pedal, so you can work a really long bar of stock, stand back here, and work the treadle back away from the hammer. So I have some specific things die-wise that we will be doing with this hammer, and also, you know, forming-wise. So it should work really well for that. We didn't just buy it for no reason, but we have some work coming up.
Cool, it's on wheels too. It's on these little wheels, you can roll it around the shop.
It'll fit it very nicely, so it should be a good complement to the 2B and the 3B and the Champion 35-pound mechanical hammer that we have.
Cool, eh?
You can see it's got
bam, bam, bam. Can't wait to have one of these.
Sliding bar.
It'll change everything.
To
except the shaft that I got is only 3/8, so it's like pretty thin. I can't make it too big and heavy. You know what I mean? It'll break the pneumatic cylinder. So
to allow that valve to adjust up and down, which will adjust the stroke.
It looks like 3/4 to 1 inch, the steel on the cylinder.
Up and down as well. We'll also put a little bit better of a regulator on it so that we can crank the PSI up and down right on here, which should be a really great feature as well. Right now it just has an air filter, but we'll add a better regulator. And then
I just needed to pump air in and eject air out really quickly, so that the hammer part moves. That's it. I don't need too much fancy shit, right? Minimal. I want to keep it minimal.
And yeah, the final goal for this is really to get it to hit single blow. So we'll do that either with a Ken Zitter retrofit kit. He's the guy who makes the KZ75 and has come up with a hammer called the Bulldog. As is, we could run it today, make work with it, but we will be tweaking it just a little bit to get it to function a little differently and a little bit more specialized. So we'll bring you along for all that, but just thought it would be fun to show the new to us 100-pound utility hammer. Okay, so like from the narrow part of the die to the...
Here, I'm gonna find some other ones. This guy makes the ones called Big Blue. He's made a patent for it or whatever. You can buy his plans and make it at home. This old guy here, but I just want to do it myself, right? Because I can't afford the homemade. Yeah, look, here's a guy doing it. Oh, it's the same guy. Hold on. I'm looking for the one video I watched. It was so good. It was that between that and the Roby Show power hammer. the guy from Louisiana that made one. But I thought, no, I want some serious power. You know what I mean? 15-pound Bulldog air hammer. I think that's the same guy from earlier.
And since all the parts are cut and everything has been double checked, it's plastic.
Here I go, beginning of this one.
Really crazy. Kind of fun to see this 15-pound power hammer next to the 2B, which has a 165-pound ring.
Yeah, I don't know how much weight I'm going to put on the...
Next to the steam hammer, pound for
you
this
get lots of money
sweatshirt
and you're spoiled. I get it. I get it. I get it.
was the fact that a good friend gave me a bunch of steel that was dug up from a old foundry or furnace, rust and the dirt, so that then I was able to take these pieces and stand them up and begin to mock up the hammer. The round piece is the anvil. That large piece
Yeah, I need as least amount of parts as possible, but still working good.
that I'm standing up there is the
I'm poor.
spine of the hammer, as
I
well as
can't
the
afford-
base plate, which you can see.
You know what I mean?
But before
I can't spend like $300-400 just making something. I can spend like $100, but that's about it.
we actually cut any steel, I went into in the quote all
Yeah, I
actually
don't have a
hit and then
CNC
bumped the
either.
metal in. It's an amazing art. See me cleaning it up here on the belt grinder. Now this will slide inside of a guide housing that also incorporates some high density plastic so that it slides freely and smoothly within the back. That I'm going to finish an old tool from a long time. It's an old school machinist technique to blue the piece, set these dowel, then I'll take a center being the mill to set it up. And we actually had to do a special setup here because the mill wasn't tall enough, so everything straight half in.
I guess that's the hammer part.
Okay, so I've been busy all afternoon. I'll probably do a lot of voiceover on this video, but I wanted to explain what I was doing with drilling and tapping that hole in the top of what will be the ram. So that hole is designed to basically receive the piston.
Yeah, that's what I bought there, that piston part. That one he's got is smaller though. I bought one that's 2.5 inches in diameter. So it's pretty thick, right? It'll have a serious power.
Which is that
The rod that sticks out is only 3/8, which is, you know what I mean?
air cylinder, but we have this alignment coupler, and what this does is it takes out any misalignment from either the layout on the machine or the hole not being tapped perfectly. But we're going to thread this in, check it out, and hook up the air cylinder as well. I have to say, even the small steps like this one are so rewarding because you've planned something for so long, seen it on.
They only sold them on Amazon with 1/2 inch or 3/8 anyways, the rod that comes out of the air cylinder. So I don't know. I just chose 3/8. I don't know why.
Paper, thought about
I
it,
got a lot of bolts and nuts that are 3/8.
just,
Yeah.
you know, considered all the details. It's so much fun to see it finally coming together. And
Yeah, look at that. So you just need a flat piece, a big heavy round piece, another flat piece there, and then a square piece of tubing.
since all the parts are cut and everything has been double checked, it was finally
And the top.
time to start the fabrication of the hammer and to weld these pieces to the base plate. So you can see everything is ground and down to clean bare metal so that we get really good bond on the weld. Took our time definitely with the main column to make sure that everything is super.
I don't have a MIG welder like that, so I'm gonna have to just arc weld it. I'm gonna have to weld it in the shed because then my breaker won't keep blowing. When I try to do it in the house here, it just keeps blowing the breaker because the power's not hooked up properly here.
Square and straight, and once it's all tacked up on all sides, then we just burn in and put on these full structures.
But when I make it, I can sell it to somebody, and if I start making money, I can upgrade and make a better one, like copy somebody's exact plans.
Actual welds. Screw tap to at the piston rest on. So we needed to drill this hole to allow the piston rod to slip
You got all the
through,
gears there.
and we used an annular cutter to do this. And boy, these things are amazing. You can see how quickly this cutter just hogs out this hole. Doesn't drill that hole, drilled and tapped. Now what I'm working on is the ram guide assembly. I did fabricate this a bit differently than Dave's plans, but I'll say if you have
Yeah, so he bought the big blue plans from that old guy.
limited fabrication experience, follow his plans to a T. He's done a great job of figuring it out and making this build accessible to someone with limited tools and limited experience in fabrication. We obviously have a very well equipped, very well laid out shop, so I did take some artistic license and do a few things a bit differently, but in the end it all worked out extremely well. So you can see Drew now tapping those holes, that, which I'm not going to delve into in this video, but you can.
Yeah, this is like some kind of Teflon plastic or something. that goes inside the square tube for the hammer part to slide back and forth. I might be able to use something
You can
else.
also see the holes that we drilled and tapped in
Like
that
those
guide
skateboard
assembly to allow this plastic to get tightened and hold the ram in really sweet, really critical alignment. This is not sloppy like an old mechanical power hammer, but everything is kind of precision held together, which is super attractive. And again, I have some specific tooling that I plan on making for this hammer, some very specific die setups, and having the ability to have the top and bottom dies in perfect alignment is really huge. Now here I am plasma cutting by hand the brackets and the braces for the Porta surplus steel.
Yeah, I don't have a plasma cutter either, so I got to do this all with a grinder.
That my friend gave me. This is out there with that larger wheel on the bottom.
Oh yeah, I bought a larger wheel for my sander. It's just like an old wheel for they had them for $3 at the hardware store. It's a wheel for like a cart or a, you know what I mean? It's a metal wheel with rubber for grinding fullers and stuff. So, but I accidentally left it on my mom's windshield on her car. It stayed there like through the whole highway drive back home and made it all the way home. I'm like, did you get that wheel off the windshield? And she's like, yeah, yeah.
Bottom to get in tight and clean that up.
Bring
Really
it by
awesome
today.
to have this tool to do this type of work. It's just beautiful to have the proper tool to do the job. Clean the surface up and weld, and as we grow and as part of the job, and that welder components that we've been working on for so long come together. You can see the ram guide assembly and
Yeah, so that's not a lot of parts. Flat piece of steel, a square piece of steel, a little flat part there, another square tube,
all of the parts being bolted in.
and the
The
big
anvil
heavy
was welded
bottom.
in, and then we went to work
And it's tabletop size, see?
welding in the last piece, which was the portico up top that held the ram and the piston.
Through all this welding. There it is. That's what I want to make.
All right, let's do it. Let's try this guy out. Put a ton of work into it.
But I want it a bit heavier than 15 pounds.
I ran it just preliminary, but it's time to forge hot metal. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, look at the power in that. He could have made it a lot more heavier. Like, 20 pounds or 50 pounds or something.
So that's 1/2 inch round, and it flattened it out in no time. So cool to see it hitting hot metal.
The one behind him that he showed a minute ago. It's like a mini one.
Just for the fun of it, I'm gonna try to heat it up and just forge a shoulder. See how fast it'll.
See what else I can find here. Yeah, so I'm just brainstorming, trying to steal their ideas. Make my own tire hammer build. Oh, I think I saved some of these. Hold on. Actually, I'll go to my channel under the playlist. Where is it? Where is it? Blacksmithing info. Or yeah, I think it's in this playlist here. Hold on. I'm saving all this info when I watch these videos so I can go back later and reference it. Well, no, I guess I didn't save it. Fuck, I should have. Need to make another coffee. I'm in a little bit of pain. I've been laying around too much for too many days, so I kind of got a kink in my back. I think this one I watched before. This one's pretty good too. Oh, I didn't subscribe to this guy. Huh? Should. I try to subscribe to everybody that blacksmiths. Yeah, that's cool.
Hey guys, thanks for tuning in on this video. My name is Johannes and welcome to the workshop. In today's video we are gonna make a power hammer, and you will be able to purchase the plans for this power hammer on my web shop, and the plans will include this. The reason the plans...
Let me read that. 3D files. Pneumatic parts. Air diaphragm.
look a little bit different from the one I'm gonna build today is because this one is a custom order, and the guy that bought it from me required a lot of clearance for forging big plates, which you usually don't do in most blacksmithing applications, so I've shortened it a bit. And yeah, I hope you enjoy the video.
More coffee. Oh, Monday. Oh. I was going to do a hydraulic press. Whoa. Listen to that bang, 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 bang. On the speed of the power. As you yeah, the parts cost me under $100. Under or over the whole thing. Minus the steel. We're gonna buy the whole thing. Working parts for under $100. Having conventional. They're having food. It's been a tough year. It's been a tough past 5 years. I think I'm going to be breaking out of it though. And even if I don't make money, it's something to do. A hobby. I don't have one of those either, like video. I don't have that, but I don't make all the tools I want. I'm really just looking to buy a little less. That's not a lot of money. Yeah, so you definitely need that square, heavy piece of steel. Because it looks like all the designs are using those either welded on or threaded on. I think it's $100 left. $150 left. The last day, the end of the month. There's that Teflon stuff. I think it's Teflon. Find out what that is too. Get through all this. Basically the same design as the last video we watched. And I get those welding magnets coming so I can weld things square now. Anything. I'll be able to fabricate stuff perfectly square. I won't need another person to hold anything for me. So to just weld things on a tabletop. there's all the parts. So he's got a power cord, power supply. There's the pneumatic cylinder that I ordered. Not the same one, but similar. There's a valve control thing. You'll see he's got a solenoid. Mine's not going to have all that. Mine's just going to be pretty much air. No electronics whatsoever. Just foot controls. And then later on I'll figure out all this stuff. Trying to find the one where he doesn't use any. There's one video he doesn't use any electronics at all. Just uses the air hoses and all that shit. It might be this one. No, that's one I just watched. I don't have any motors that are powerful enough to make the spinning one. There's a spinny one that works too. $30 tons. That's a hydraulic press. Too many YouTube shorts. Oh, coffee's ready. Might be this one. I don't know. I know that's the one that works with a wheel. Oh, I'll be right back. Oh, shit.
Document
The wheels are
my
breaking up.
Kenyan-inspired power hammer. This
Hey, what are you
hammer
doing?
was originally built in mid-2000s. It's seen a couple
it's your
changes throughout the years, but all in all, the mechanics are all the same. Basics, it's got about close to 600 pounds of anvil and approximately 100 pounds of hammer head. Using a 3.5 inch by 12 inch pneumatic cylinder.
Okay, that's bigger than the one I
Main
ordered.
control valve, so
I'll probably only
pilot
be able to do
activated,
50 pounds.
1/2 inch ports,
I gotta get all those hoses and connectors too.
and the pilot acting
They're
valve
custom.
is 1/8 inch ports. It's a 4-way 5-port valve. I've got the pilot valves exhausting through a 3-way valve. So its normal exhaust pattern will come through here and out of the silencer. And this valve allows me to switch it
I got nobody to
in
help
the
me
other
around here
position,
to
and the hammer
tell
will
me
act
how to
as a
do this
clamp,
stuff
which I'll demonstrate
or
in a
whatever. I'll
minute.
do it completely on my own.
And for foot control, I use just a regular spring actuated foot valve. I like the flexibility of running the exhaust down through an exhaust hose as opposed to having a manual linkage type connection. Sometimes when you're forging something that's
Fuck,
longer, it's
you're
just
terrible.
easier to put the
Wheels are
foot
breaking.
control where
Like
you
old wheels,
need
I
it.
took off something else.
Most of this air, all of this air actually
got
comes
some orders
through
from
just a
them, too.
simple little manifold I made. Needed lots of ports, and very important having some lubricant. I did rebuild this cylinder after taking it apart and realizing that my lubricant was not flowing correctly. There was lots of debris from the seals inside these cylinders. They'll gall up pretty quick if you don't keep them lubricated. But hammer functions pretty well. It's kind of its main operating position.
This is really
Spacing
simple.
between the dies obviously is controlled by
A lot more
the
simple.
position of the pilot valve here, which I mounted on some extruded 2020, which makes it real easy to loosen and slide this guy up and down. I do have some control on the pilots, which actually speeds the hammer up and slows it down. Same with some of the input lines coming in and
More or
out.
less air.
Being able to balance the way the air flows through there can produce different effects the way your hammer comes down. But then, like I said, if you come all the way over, the hammer comes down and it locks tight. And what's nice is it locks tight without foot control, so you can do what you need to do and then break it free. That's my hammer, and thanks for watching.
That's one of the best designs I've seen. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go put something.
I wanted to make this video about some of the upgrades and some of the changes that I've made to this hammer. Some of the things that I've found out, some of the things that I've learned. I just want to pass those along to anybody who's interested in building a hammer. It's kind of there's a lot of pieces and it's fairly complex once you get into it. So I just wanted to clear up some of the confusion and answer any questions that you guys have on a pneumatic upgrade or a pneumatic build of a hammer. So I'll go through a few of the things that I've found and
two wheels
go from there. Thanks. Okay, it's a little tight in here. There's not really a good position to get to.
It's got too many.
Here's my
simple. What if I put simple? What a weird word pneumatic is too, eh? Pneumatic. Simple pneumatic power hammer. Simple's better.
Now this is an air-powered treadle hammer. In single mode, it works like a regular treadle hammer. But in auto mode,
that's cool. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to build it yet. I'll have the parts anyway. Probably won't have it finished till the end of the
really
month.
draw some metal with that.
I think. For some better designs here. Yeah, there's all kinds of different ways you can make these. Maybe it was this guy.
Hey man, it's finally done. Finally done. Ready for a paint job.
Yes. It ain't gonna be that big. That's a lot of fucking steel.
I have a little bit of tuning to do because it's not hitting quite as hard as I would like.
How cool is these little sensor things there? Wish I could find the video that I'm looking for. He explains all the air pressure valves and everything. You know what I mean? He's like, I don't want to deal with the electronics. So just like me, he doesn't want to deal with the electronics. And I mean, I know how to do electronics, but I'm not super good at it. So this guy just did it on his own too, without any plans. Yeah, you want the most simple, logical design. You don't want to fuck around too much with, unless you got a nice big workshop and all kinds of money and you know. Then yeah, that's great. But you're just starting out. I guess that's for the slider, top part of the hammer. I like the round idea too. That's a good idea. Round is better. Then you don't need that stupid Teflon shit. Just grease the hole. Put like one of those little grease things off of they have on cars, a little nipple. Throw one or two of those in there and buy a grease gun. You're good. Yeah, that's much more practical design. I like it. But I'd make the back adjustable. See how he's the see the rod that's coming out that's going to the cylinder that slams it down. I would make that so you can lift it up or lift it down. You know, the whole top part you could slide up or slide down if you got to work on something that's bigger. Because you only have the clearance of whatever the cylinder does or whatever. So I think they only go up to 12 inch anyways. They go from anywhere from like 6 to 12 inches for the stroke. Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised nobody's made that part adjustable. That'd make more sense, right? More logical. You'll have to do it like the way he's doing it. Just fucking around and like I did with the belt sander that I made. Roll a joint. I don't think it's working on Instagram. Working on Kick, X, Rumble, and YouTube. Instagram is not working. For some reason. I think you need 1,000 followers, that's why. How many do I got? I got only 48 followers so far. Yeah, so I got a long way to go before I can post to Instagram. It's using their code to go stream to their site. It's just not playing it, you know what I mean? Yeah. The server key or whatever. The stream key. This guy's got a MIG welder. It's making their bracket. Keep it square. Oh yeah, that's what he's doing. It's cool that people all over the world are doing this. Oh, this is even more simplistic. It's not using a pneumatic cylinder. I think he's going to use a motor and a tire. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Tire and a motor. Cool. That takes up a lot of room, though. It's a ton of room. He's got the space, though, so. Hey, he's the same name as me, Matthew. Matthew's Knives and Leather. Give him a follow. I follow everybody, just so I can learn. So their stuff will pop up in my feed, but also so I can learn. Showing my support. Cool, look at that. That's just like a leaf spring from a car or whatever. That's gonna work awesome. Smart. Fucking flying on my screen. Jeez, sorry about that. That takes up way too much space, though. That's why I want to use the pneumatic cylinder. These other designs, you got to use a tire and a motor, and I want something I can put on a tabletop or just bolt it down to a tabletop. Cool. Nice. Good speed on it, too. Awesome. The lever's up too high, though. Oh, I see. Like he just steps on the lever and the motor gets raised up and touches the tire. Then the tire's got a pivot point on it that spins the, you know what I mean? Spins the rod around. And that pulls on the leaf spring and then lifts the other part up and down. Oops. There's a million different ways you can make these. What's that, mortar? Always putting the, cement in the tube to weigh it down. Let it dry. Cool. Yeah, it just gives it extra weight. It's a little bit uneven, though. The way it's, you get wobbling around a bit. It's good design, but it's not good enough for what I want. This guy copied. Same guy. Oops. Cool. Fuck, now I gotta order chair wheels. This computer chair, my uncle gave it to me. And wherever he got it from, he probably bought it used. There was like hair all gunked up in the wheels, so the wheels wouldn't roll. So then I found some other wheels out of something else, probably another computer chair that I threw out or something. But then these ones are all breaking. It just literally happened this morning. Cheap plastic. They got a set on Amazon for like $20-something. It's just another thing to fucking spend money on. Yeah, these are cool too. This is a simple design.
Howdy, Rock Mike here. I wanted to do a video on my little power hammer that I built. I posted some pictures up a while back, but I haven't showed it running. But I got it all functioning now and all.
This would be cheaper to build, except for the motor. But
Pretty much fine-tuned. Been blacksmithing for, I don't know, about 8 months, I guess. Got this little 80-pound anvil. It works. It's nice. It's got a 3/4 hardy hole and a horn to shape stuff with. But you know, I'm a retired bricklayer and my joints hurt. I sure enjoy smithing and moving metal and just being creative. So I thought I'd build me one of these to save my arm. I watch a lot of Christ-Centered Ironworks videos on the YouTube. He's a great teacher, awesome channel. Really recommend it. Him and his wife put a ton of time into that channel for us, and we really appreciate it. But a while back, he built him
I'm not a big fan
what he calls a hardy hammer, and it mounts on a large anvil and the hardy hole, and allows you to shape metal, heat her up and beat her without swinging a hammer. So I seen that and went, oh my, I need one of those. So I decided I'd build my own. It's not a traditional toggle arm setup like a little giant would have. And when I saw less fab work and bring out of a piece of good, it's built these two. It's sold 8 smithing on. This is the top of a track off of an old railroad size mast. 1700 RPM motor was just too much speed. You know, this thing demanded full attention. Do not take your eyes off of it.
Yeah, there's that pulley thing I was talking about. It's like a pulley, but it's got different. It's like what's in your drill press and other machines. You can change the belt speed.
I put a step down pulley on it, 3 to 1 inch, and come off the 1 inch up here to the 10-inch main shaft pulley. This is a timing belt tensioner off a Ford 2.3 liter. I just had one laying around. I really enjoy repurposing junk. And, you know, and that's what this thing is. It's just repurposed crap and junk. This is an old pulley off of an air compressor I had out back. And
yeah, I need to go to the scrapyard when the snow melts and tell whoever's giving me a ride, just leave me here for like half an hour or an hour and then pull out all the parts I need from, because you got to dig, man. You got to really dig sometimes. They just pile it all up, right, to sell it. They pile it all up and then they put it in a big tractor trailer, comes and gets it and hauls it away, you know what I mean? So they don't care. They're just getting the money for it.
You know, a cap for a pipe, you know, and just a bunch of scrap metal I had laying around. This guide was hooked up into this.
I don't like how they promote some people over others. It's like, you know, because you're looking for good videos to watch and you got to like scroll to get to like something that's actually more efficient and logical, and you know what I mean, instead of like, this guy's popular. I don't care how popular someone is. I just want to get the right idea so I can make the thing that I'm trying to fucking make, right? That gets on my nerves sometimes. Oh, first morning doobie. £100 leaf spring power hammer. That's the same design as Buddy was just doing. Yeah, they're either using a pneumatic cylinder or like a motor with an offset shaft or whatever. 10-ton hydraulic forge press. There's these too, but they're slow, see? Just squishes the metal. It's got more power though, more force. I thought about doing that too. I'll probably make one of those as well. 100-pound pneumatic power hammer. Come on, give me the damn video I'm looking for. Found it the other day. I don't think I've watched this one. No, I did. Yeah, we watched that earlier. Yeah, and then they'll show you the same videos that you've already watched. It's like, fuck. This one says simple. Like simple, yeah. Simple is better. Keep it simple, stupid. It's the way to go. All right, get to the point. Oh, that's heavy duty. Nice. Yeah, then I'm going to have to figure out how much weight I can make the hammer part without it fucking up the power of the cylinder. You know, balance it out. The more weight, the more smash you get. The more smashing power. Show us how you made it. Yeah, especially with drawing things out like that. Flattening them out. Lengthening them. Okay, I see. Does he got a bunch of weights there in the bottom? Minimize power loss and increase response time. The valve is a 2-position 5-way valve, and the RAM ports also have quick exhaust valves. Yeah, that's what I ordered, a quick exhaust valve. CNC router side slides. Is this playing or what? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I want it to work just with air, no electronics at all. Ugh. Don't have time to fuck around with electronics. All the valves are 1/4 too that I ordered, which is the same size as your air tools for your carpentry tools. Well, that's cool. Let me see that back again. So he's got a little. What's it sliding on? Oh, it's sliding on a thing outside of it. That's a totally different design from the other guy. That's what I got to decide. Which one's the best design, Toyota 4Runner bump stops. Nice. Oh, cool. Those are from Cars. See, I would like to see more about that. Here, subscribe. Hopefully he's got more videos on this. No. Oh, that sucks. Oh well. That's a better design though. No electronics, just boom, straight up air. Just keep showing the same videos over and over again. When you scroll. Yeah, I wish I could find the guy's video. If I look through my history, I could probably find it. Oh, now the camera's on. Huh. Oh no, it's just flashing. This might be the guy here. No, that's short. I don't think I want mine down low like that either. Where you're like bending over to stick some metal in it. I want it like waist height or something. Yeah, these are the ones people are making with a tire, see? You just take one of those donut, the spare tires out of cars, especially a small car. Oh, this is local. Shitty fucking music. Kind of like a sewing machine. Look at these power hammers. Holy
明明用油用电，为什么叫空气锤？空气锤的顾名思义就是利用空气作为介质驱动的设备，它的工作原理是压缩。
Chinese.
न्यूमेटिक हैमर क्या होता है, इसके यूजेस, वर्किंग प्रिंसिपल, वर्किंग और साथ ही साथ सेफ्टी मेजर्स क्या क्या होते हैं, इसकी वीडियो बन चुकी है। लिंक डिस्क्रिप्शन में है, वीडियो जरूर देखें।
52 kilograms. That's about 100 pounds. I wish I could find an antique one. Somebody's like, here, you want it? You know, or here, I'll sell it to you cheap. Like, good luck with that, though. These things go for like a fortune, even if they're used, even if they're antique. Think tools that can still be used, you know what I mean, today, or that are antiques are still expensive. But sometimes you luck out, right? Yeah, I need it for this too, pounding the holes through the hammerheads like this guy's doing right here. Yeah, because you've seen me have to try to do it by hand and it takes forever, man. You can do it, but it just doesn't like fucking seconds, right? All the metal's hot. But I'm gonna have to watch my fingers too. That thing smashes your fingers, they're like disintegrated. You gotta be really careful. Might be this guy. That is so cool. Yeah, you can go gentle or hard on it. All depends on how much you step on the pedal. Which is cool too, right? Cool feature. Air power hammer. Okay, it says right here, search air power hammer. YouTube was giving me a hint there. This guy made his own too. I need to put this one. That is just one shot. Boom, boom. Oh wow. Holy fuck. Look up some power, man. Bam. So cool. I wouldn't want that handle in the way like that though. I'd want it a foot pedal. And you don't got to use your hands. You got both hands, you know, free. This is probably Pakistan. No. That was mechanical. It's not air. Well, it says it's air, huh? Oh, here's another one. That's like, look at all the waste of metal there. Like, he's got metal all over the place. So impractical. Not everybody thinks logically, right? Power hammer. What's this one you buy? Oh, cool. Jackhammer. Yeah, you could use a jackhammer. Oh, it's a chick. Can't we wear those fucking masks, man? That's how bad the air is in China. Smart idea. Buy a jackhammer. That's a little wonky for me. The Bull, 75-pound air hammer. Yeah, that's the same principle. That's a good design. It's got the air ram up there. Design. You can tell who thinks logically by the better designs, right? Who's like kind of irrational. A lot of metal though. I'll probably come up with my own design, you know what I mean, just by fucking around and doing it. Sometimes you come up with designs just building things. Homemade power hammer. Iron ones do work good though. Way simpler. Right now though, I already ordered the parts. Small air power hammer DIY. Mini drill hammer, air hammer. Oh, that's cool. There you go. Like a mini of the big ones. Mini version. Yeah, this is Pakistan, probably. That's a store-bought one, though, I think. They're at war right now with Afghanistan. Poor bastards. Now they got the Taliban attacking them. Why is it all fucking shorts, man? I don't like that YouTube has shorts. That's like TikTok thing, you know what I mean? Yeah, but nothing I'm making is going to be super heavy duty. You know what I mean? So I don't need like a gigantic power hammer. I just need a small to medium sized one that's powerful enough to... Fuck's sakes, it's all YouTube shorts. There we go. Power hammer and forge press in one machine. Ooh, that's smart. Guys like this, dude. Of course, it's both. Fucking awesome.
Hey guys,
what a
thanks
great
for clicking
idea.
in this video. In today's video we are going to make a power hammer and a press in one unit. I don't know if we are the first one to do this, but I haven't seen anyone else make it before.
Really?
And just to let you guys know, I actually didn't build this build. This was actually my dad.
Oh wow, what a brilliant idea. Yeah, because you need both, technically.
But in the end of this video,
you need to press to squish things, you know. But you need the power hammer to bang it into shape.
I will try to run you through what we did and what features the machine has.
Almost ready to work. This guy's a good little fabricator. Probably his dad does stuff, maybe. You really got a head start if you got a father that knows how to make things that's smart. Versus like a father that works in an office. I'm not saying that people that work in offices can't do this shit. Cool. Yeah, there's that Teflon shit again. What's that stuff called? Maybe he's got it in the list here. No. You gotta go buy his plans. I just need to know the name of it, but it's on Amazon. Some kind of plastic. Teflon would work the best, wouldn't it? Teflon's like the slipperiest substance, I think, on demand. I would just line it with Teflon or grease. I gotta make clamps too. once I get all this stuff going, I'm gonna make those C clamps. They cost a fortune too. Just like one little C clamp's like $20 or $30 or whatever. It's ridiculous. But to make a lot of this stuff, you need like shitloads of C clamps. So no matter what video I'm watching, these guys have spent thousands and thousands of dollars on tools and parts, and you know what I mean. But the smart ones have made a lot of those tools themselves. I want to be one of those kind of guys. Saves money and does it yourself. It's probably like $100 for the steel there he's got, or less, maybe 50. I don't know. $50. An industrial scrapyard would be the best. This one's mixed where I live. It's like, it's got cars, it's got, you know, stuff from local businesses, stuff from people's houses. It's a mixed bag. Yeah, this I would like to make. Power hammer slash press all in one. What's that he's got? Oh, his cutter. Wow. You need major life stability to do this kind of shit too. Not like our country here where we've got political instability. Makes you not want to invest into a future, you know what I mean? I understand why businesses leave now. Leave countries. Terrible. Government shouldn't interfere with business. It should just leave people alone. Their policies fuck up, you know, the economy. Businesses can't afford to stay in business, and they leave. It says German or something, or Dutch. Nice. That's the most important part. That must be his dad. The part that slides, it's got to be perfectly straight. Nice. Call it. Okay. So lucky to get to work with his son. I wanted my life to be like that. You know, a couple of kids, daughter or son, couple daughters, couple sons. Some people it just happens for. That's cool. Yeah, and I still have that big puck of steel downstairs. It's heavy. Feels like it's like 20, 30 pounds. I could use that for the hammer part. That's fucking awesome. Oh, it's okay. The press is on the side. I thought it was all in the one part, the one piece.
Product, it's an air-driven power hammer and a hydraulic press in one unit, which I think is pretty cool. We are going to take a look at the power hammer first and then the press. This power hammer has a weight of 29 kilos and is powered by a 300-liter compressor from 1974.
I got one of those in the shed too. It's just not being used. It's a mechanical. It's an old automotive compressor. Might have to bring it in.
Which can produce a lot of air in a short amount of time. The pneumatic cylinder has a diameter of 80 millimeters, which should be big enough that we can later add more weight to the hammer if we need to. The way we control how often the...
What's 80 millimeters? Fuck, I hate this, man. What they do it? Millimeters to inches. 80 millimeters is, yeah, like I said, 3-inch. I was right. It was close.
The power hammer hits
So it's a
is with
3-inch
this
cylinder.
timer that controls the input and output of air. This dial controls how long the hammer
64 kilograms is what? Kilograms to pounds. Kilograms to pounds. 64 is probably like over 100 pounds, 120 or something. 64, 141 pounds. Oh, that's a good smashing power.
is in the top position. And this dial controls how long the hammer is in the bottom position. This makes it very easy to control how many beats per minute you want and making sure that the hammer doesn't stand still in the bottom position and sucking the heat out of the steel.
It is wobbling around a bit there, though. I don't like that.
Here you can see a self-alignment nut that we use because a pneumatic cylinder can only stand pressure up and down from an up and down motion, but not from side to side. So we have the self-alignment nut to increase the lifetime of the cylinder we use.
Yeah, that part I'm going to make the straightest, you know what I mean? Smoothest. That's the most important part. The hammer
We
part.
made sure that we were able to use the same dies for the hammer and the press.
Cool.
So we made this.
He's Austrian. I can tell by his accent. It's Arnold Schwarzenegger. We made the press the same
Square
size.
hole where you can put the die in and put a pin.
Or High German. He either speaks High German or Austrian.
Pin through the hole in the die so it's secure.
The hole in the die.
The thing that made the most noise on
Not a tumor.
the power hammer was actually not the hammer hitting the steel. It was actually the excess air leaving the cylinder when the hammer was going up and down. That's why we made this wooden box filled with foam to reduce the sound. This is a 10-ton hydraulic press which is driven by the same hydraulic station as my other 24-ton press. This press is under half the power of my other press, but it moves super fast and precise. If you look at my other press, it is not as fast, and when the die connected to the cylinder is tilting to one side when it touches the steel, which makes it a very...
Yeah, he's totally Austrian. I bet you. Let's see. Austria. Denmark. Okay, I was off. Denmark. Huh. Danish. Oh, he's got all kinds of stuff on here. Nice Damascus knives. Oh, he made his own sander too. Just like I did. How many views am I up to now on that sander? Fuck. My shorts. Where is it? A little sander. 29K still. It's stuck at 29K. That's a lot though. Just for that one little video. Hey, what happened?
Your culture only.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
All right, I haven't made a short.
It buggered out on me there. Hold on. I made one little political video. No.
Okay, this is.
Oh, no.
This was last.
What is it doing?
All right, I haven't made.
Jesus Christ.
Allow.
It's bugging right out. Just trying to click on that video. Yeah, see what it did?
Dirty hands.
I didn't do anything there. I'll stay on the video.
Dirty hands, clean.
Come on.
This was last night's.
There it is. Only like seconds long, too. Got like 3 seconds. Oh, come on. Yeah, somebody said it's a little bit fast. I bet you somebody copies it. It's just an old stop sign. that we tore down a boat shop, and it was there in the debris of the boat shop. I guess someone either ripped it out or knocked it over with a car or something, and it ended up down on the beach. This boat shop was right on the beach. And I'm like, what am I going to do with that? I don't know. So I had it sitting here for years, just the metal from the stop sign, right? And finally, I always find a purpose for something, you know. Sometimes it'll be here for years. And then I'm like, yeah, because I don't have money, right? So you got to get creative. But I'll collect junk, that's for sure. How to make a one-piece punch tong. I do want a plasma cutter torch too, but you need argon, so I'd rather get a hydrogen torch. Yeah, there's all kinds of streams going on about Khomeini in Iran. But this YouTube channel is not political. It's just blacksmithing, you know. Blacksmithing, woodworking, and I'm trying to keep it separate. Just looking through the suggestions. Still really early. It's like 3:30 in the morning. So if you're watching, I guess you can't sleep either, wherever you are. Oh wow, let's see this. Some kind of respiration trick. It's a massive thing. Looks like he was putting lye on it. You know, concrete mix. Probably. I'm guessing. I got some cool little spatulas like that too. Picked up from the store. One's got teeth on one side so you can cut things with it, but you can also scrape things. I was using it for guitar building. Oh yeah, I could order the wood to build the guitar that I want to build. But it's just the beginning of the month, so I don't want to take a chance. I might need something later on in the month, you know, like food or whatever, pay a bill or. That looks like vinegar. Yeah, that's why I haven't done any knife grinding, because I fucking demagnetized those neodymium magnets too. So I haven't been able to. I can do it just by holding them, but they heat up so goddamn fast, it burns your fingers. Yeah, the vinegar's an acid. So there they go. What else? More vinegar. Nice. Rust is literally atomic decay. It's like molecules getting oxidized. It's like steel falling apart, literally. Iron. Cool. That's beautiful. Vinegar, what else? Oh, okay, that was it. Got fucking blade. Crazy big. I want to make some shit like that too. Insanely shaped knives and blades and machetes. It's look good when it's done. You reach it. Barely fits. Damn. You're hoping it doesn't get too brittle. No, he tempered it after. That. That's what I was trying to find out from the thumbnail. Kind of the powder. Know what it is? Can you show what it is? I didn't even tell you what it is. Clay. It looks like kind of clay powder. Angle grinder is my favorite. It's easiest to work with. What do you do? Heat it again? I wonder why he keeps doing that. Reheating it. Must be a reason. Nice lines for a pattern. I seem best at making not regular knives, you know what I mean? Like the thing I made for my cousin Joe. That's like a bizarre, ogre, sci-fi, fantasy kind of knives and shit like that. Use a knife like that. Stuff up or decorative. Yeah, I got those pins out of brass. I got a whole bunch of brass rods for the handles. Well, he probably made those things. But someone else did these. I don't like the way the handle is going over the plate. Look at that. That must be for chopping meat or something. Oh, guillotine hammer. Yeah, I want to make a hydrogen cutting torch. I don't know if they have one. Then you don't need argon. But it oxidizes everything. Oh, hydrogen and water? What does it do?
To show people the hydrogen in this 9.5, so here's regular tap water, right?
Oh, cool.
Nothing, right?
Yeah.
Watch. Hear that?
Oh, yeah.
Sparks.
Wow.
That's the hydrogen. To show people.
Yeah, people are putting hydrogen in their drinking water. I don't know why. Must do something for health benefits or whatever. Yeah, I still got to finish that project. The hydrogen torch thing I wanted to make. I think I still need more parts though. Here we go, water-powered cutting torch. That is cool.
At my workshop, and I need to upgrade some of my tools. Mainly, this welding kit. Now don't get me wrong, these mini welding kits are great and they're easily hot enough to do most of the small brazing and welding jobs that I need. But there is one thing that annoys me about them, which means I don't use it nearly as much as I should. Here, I'll show you. See, these are the issue. Gas bottles that always seem to run out when you need them most. See, I want something that's permanent.
Yeah, exactly. This is the same thing. That's what I just said. Argon. I don't want to have to fucking buy argon.
and doesn't cost me anything to run.
Miles
So what I'm going
away,
to do
where
is
you
I'm going to
get
build something called an HHO generator. They'll basically give me an unlimited supply of gas so that I can weld or melt things.
Yeah.
Now, the first thing I'm going to make is... Sorry to pause here, but I've just been editing and I've realised that I haven't really explained what HHO is or what the benefits of it really are. So let me show you now. So in order to get a gas that I can burn in a torch, I'm going to be using a process called electrolysis. This involves using electricity to split water into its component parts, namely hydrogen and oxygen. These gases can then be burned with a torch.
Yeah, I got that. I got the chamber made. I just got some strips the other day of stainless steel. They're going to go into the chamber so that it doesn't corrode. And then there's stainless steel steel wool, like scrubbies, stainless steel scrubbies. I got like 4 of those.
Reforming the water in the process.
I don't think I have enough voltage, and then you need an acid like sodium. Can't remember the names. Sodium. There's a sodium or a potassium. Whatever.
Now there's a couple of nice things about this process. The first is that as long as I have electricity, I can have an unlimited supply of gas without needing to worry about bottles of gas running out. The second is that the ratio of gases that comes off this process is already the exact right mix needed for the best and hottest burn. Hydrogen and oxygen burn at around 3000 degrees, which is getting close to oxyacetylene temperatures.
Yeah, you should be able to melt through anything.
Right, so I guess I better start making it now.
Yeah, see, that's a metal lathe. He's got access to a metal lathe. I wish I knew somebody around here that had a workshop that's already making things, like a fabricator or machinist, where I could just be like, hey, can I make something on this for a second? I don't like that anymore, though. It used to be like that more in the old days. There was tons of people that had equipment, and you could just make friends with somebody, and there you go, right? But now it's getting more, because everybody orders everything from overseas. It's getting more and more rare. The economy, fucking jobs drying up,
Now sometimes you don't want
I'll never put annoying music.
100% of the power all the time. With normal torches, you can control the flame size by adjusting the valves on the
I need one of those.
Torch. But with this design, I have to use another method. If I put less power in, the plates will make less gas, which means a lower pressure and a smaller flame. I'm going to do this power adjustment with a process called PWM, or pulse width modulation. This involves turning the power on and off many times a second, with the amount of power being the ratio between the on and the off time.
Same electronics in a Tesla coil.
With a small on time, just a small amount of power is being allowed through. And with a large on time, a much greater amount is pushed through. This is a cool technique to use when you don't want to adjust the voltage going through something, as the voltage in an electrolysis cell is quite sensitive.
I want it to be bigger than that, though. Like almost the size of a acetylene torch. There it is. Potassium hydroxide or sodium hydroxide. Electrolyte. I don't have any of that. So that's why I haven't continued the hydrogen torch project. They already sell these units from China. You can buy one on Amazon, but it's better if you make your own because you can make it way more powerful.
Incredibly hostile environment to the tanks, meaning that you need to use some very unreactive and inert metals for the plates inside. I first tried using titanium, but I soon found out that it grows an insulating and protective oxide coating that stops it working almost immediately. So then I switched them out for 316L stainless steel. You have to be careful with stainless, as the plates do react slowly to make some unpleasant compounds, so you need to be aware of that. However, I think either I'm doing something wrong, or I was missold a different type of steel, as I'm getting some really bad plate corrosion that I can't seem to fix.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. I tried to use copper electrodes, and it just corroded all the fuck, because copper and stainless react together, so your electrode's got to be fucking stainless or carbon, or you know what I mean.
I'd love to know if you guys have any suggestions on what I may have done wrong, or how I could fix it. The ideal material to use is platinum coated titanium for the electrodes, but platinum is so expensive that it's a little out of my reach.
Yeah.
So I hope you guys enjoyed this, so back to them in the comments.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if anyone ever made one. Oh, using hydrogen oxygen gas to cut. Here we go. Wow. Yeah, that would be ideal. Like that. That might not be hydrogen, you know. No, it says hydrogen, using hydrogen with gas. Quartz blowtorch, what the fuck? Holy shit. What is that? That's incredible.
Unbelievable quartz blowtorch performance. This professional manufacturer shows how to handle a hydrogen-oxygen flame like a true expert. If you love high-powered tools and flawless control, unbelievable quartz blowtorch performance. This professional...
Yeah, I just need one thing to make that'll make me money. I thought of something the other day, hooks, coat hooks. Coat hooks would make, you could sell fucking tons of those. Especially around here, probably. There's a lot of old ladies that, you know what I mean, like blacksmith coat hooks. Coat rack, you know. So it's probably something I'm going to make a lot of. I'm going to try that. There's other items I'm thinking of making. Just need one thing that sells, right? That's it. Then everything else is just a project. But all day long, you're making, you know, just one simple thing. Get really good at it. Yeah, you always see videos of people just melting stuff. But yeah, old razor blades, I got a shitload of these. Tons. I keep all of my old ones. And they're platinum, I think. Nice. Yeah, I could do this too. Like a pack of those, a huge pack is only 10-15 bucks on Amazon. They're from like Muslim countries or who knows where. They got Arabic writing on them, mine do. Yeah, they're stainless steel, and I think they're coated with something. This is a good idea. Regular glass jar. Dollar store. Cool. Bamboo. Third metal rod. Should get dressed. Starting to get tired again. Oh well. Doesn't matter what I do. I go back to sleep or I can get up and work. Should try to do some work. I've done nothing in a while. 2 days. Little gas fittings. Hello. Sorry about that. The power went off on me. I need a new power bar that the computer and everything's hooked up to. It's getting like loose, the power cord. Go back to that video I was watching. Where's my avatar? Oh, because I got camera on, that's why. Okay, cool. We're back. The fuck? Ay, ay, ay. The stereo's on. Let me see here. Like in these sound settings. Output. Dummy output. No. Hardware. Well, it's not showing my, whatchamacallit, sound card. Motherfucker. I'm gonna unplug it, replug it in. The computer's hot as fuck, too. Hold on here. Hopefully that'll work. Yeah, there it is. Syndio. Disabled. No, not disabled. Okay, it should work. Yeah, there you go. Oh. Wanted to see how he made out on this. Yeah, it's weird. Even though I'm paying for super fast internet now, I'm getting like so much interference and lagging, and just because it's way out in the country. Yeah, that looks so cool. Be dangerous as fuck though. You could dull them down by filing them on the sander so they're not sharp and hurt you. Yeah, there's your 2 electrodes. It's pretty sweet. 100 blades, 99 blades. It's good, no connectivity. He's taking the lid off. Now he's gonna get wood chips down in his thing. Container. It's a bubbler. Yeah, I think so. You gotta have a bubbler so you can blow up. That's just like hot wax or something. I got one of those. Glue gun. What did he say he used? Hold on. Seal connections with what? Yeah, it's probably just hot glue. Yeah, it's probably just hot glue. Sodium hydroxide, potassium hydroxide. I think that's potassium. Cool. He's just using a little power supply like I got. Huh. Maybe I do have a good enough power supply. Yeah. You need the sodium hydroxide. Or potassium hydroxide. Oh. Barely see it. Yeah, I want to make a bigger one of these. You need a bigger power supply. I want it to be able to just blast through any metal, cut out any metal shape. Let's see if it's streaming on my YouTube still. Yep. Cool. Right on. I don't know how many people are watching. I lost a bunch of people, I guess, when it cut out. Getting tired again. I may just go back to sleep and then get up, do some work. Holy shit, that's cool. Oxy resin with leaves on the floor. Look cool. I wouldn't have put the sticks. The sticks, I guess, just hold down the leaves, though. Well, that's good, right? Fuck your head up if you're stoned walking into the house. Gotta resist the urge today to listen to live streams. Look at this stupid shit. Why would I want any of that? Ugh. Yeah, there's all kinds of people doing all kinds of interesting stuff on YouTube. I do have an old alternator too. It's another thing I wanted to work on. Wanted to melt some. I should try melting some brass this morning. Yeah, let's go do some work. I'm gonna fucking. I'll find one more video to play, and then I'm gonna get dressed. I gotta start doing something today. Too much sitting around. Melting brass. I gotta try out those little crucibles. I just want to try the crucible and put like a little piece of brass in it and see if it'll melt. If it will, then cool. I don't see why it shouldn't. Everybody makes a foundry though for that instead of a forge. They're almost the same thing. Forge and a foundry. Pretty close. Yeah, it's just showing foundries. Easy to make one of those too. Foundry. Here, I'll play that video. Right here. Okay, yes. Yeah, I need to go outside again. Oh. Well, do something anyways. What I'll do. Yeah, I might grab one of these tanks from the scrapyard. There's all kinds of them there. Old fucking gas tank, water tank. I only need a small one. Okay. foundry. The big thing is the heat-proof cement I gotta make. Need to find an alternative. They charge a fortune for that too. For the aluminum powder, it's like a aluminum something. For some reason, aluminum high heat temperature. Yeah, always do that. Pour water in your tank. Get rid of the gas. Otherwise, when you start grinding, it's out of it. I don't have a big grinder like that. Small one. My hand's still sore. Lost the blacksmith. Cool. Tomorrow I gotta go to the dentist. Fill all the cavities. Tooth pain. For a year, so however long. Yeah, they got water tanks that are covered with zinc, so you have to grind them off outside. Wear a mask, you know what I mean? But they're about that size. That's the only problem. Zinc's toxic if you breathe it in, if it heats up. Very toxic. I probably got zinc poisoning years ago because I made a used oil burner here. I got most of the zinc off, but it's bleeding. Probably why I'm fucked up now. There we go. Cool. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to make a high temperature cement without the aluminum powder. Some alternative, you know what I mean? Alternative substance. Oh. Tomorrow's a write-off. Like a 2-hour drive there and 2-hour drive back. Nice. Yeah, you can make those out of rebar. There's your ceramic wool. That stuff's expensive as fuck. Around here anyway. Not super expensive, but I find a clean pair of socks here. Puppy. So cool. Smart. The bird cage kind of design. Stainless steel wire too, looks like. Put the cement in, yeah. That's what costs you a fortune. You can use alternative methods, but it won't last. You know what I mean? It'll just crack on you, and then you got to redo it. But I don't know. There's all kinds of recipes. Vermiculite. What the hell is that? Ash? Huh. I used ash. I would have put some in the bottom first, let it dry, and do the sides, right? Makes more sense. And put like Vaseline or something on the form, or grease, WD-40, anything. Yeah, look, it's already cracking. See? Lower, yeah. Head lower. Cool. Broke the wheels on this there. No, one broken wheel. 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's cool. Just one wheel. I love stuff like this. I can watch these kind of videos all day. You learn, right? By watching. If you got a good 3D, what do you call it, photographic memory, you can memorize all this stuff just by watching. I do. I remember everything I see in here. The whole stuff. I don't even have one though. Making do with what you got, right? I gotta grind that out. Pile it out. Cool. Weld it on there. Oh, I got a welder. Just like me. That's all you need. For most jobs, stick welder's fine. Unless you're doing some kind of fine work, you know. Turn them down and turn me up. What's that for? Airflow or something? That's hard. Building a straight hole in a round object. I've had to do that. Yeah, some kind of airflow. Maybe. Yes. Cool. Stove paint. Stove paint resistant to high temperatures. I think it's made out of ceramic. I'm not sure. Not that expensive. Can of that. Oh, okay, that's for air. No, what is that for? Oh, the gas. I think. What's that sensor there? Temperature. Probably. Holy fuck, those are steel ball bearings, so you have to get up to like 2,600 degrees, I think, to melt steel. carbon. Don't know what that is. Borax, maybe? What is that? Oh. I need a pair of tongs to get it out of there. A little narrow. I want one wider. No way. Amazing what you can do with carbon. The crucible burst. Oh no. Yeah, he didn't make it strong enough. Probably didn't let it cure. You gotta let it cure for days and days. Yeah. So good. Oh man. Stuck to the bottom too. Turned into glass. Damn. Don't break the steel balls though. Started to melt together, yeah. This guy I follow too. It's a cool project. Oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna go do some work. Do whatever. Fart around in the workshop. Bring a doobie. I think I won a free ticket on the lottery. That's cool. I was hoping to win the whole lottery though. I got 5 numbers, but it's on different lines. I think it's just a free ticket, or it could be like $10 or something. If you get 5 numbers on the same line, you get like, I can't remember how much it was, a couple grand or something. There's seven numbers though, so if you get 6, you can get hundreds of thousands. You got to get all 7 to get millions. Yeah, there was a 70 million. Let me see. I'll tell you here. I should bring the extra lavalier too. Let's get back on track to the pattern. What I was doing before. Yeah, there was a grand a day. That's one of the. You can win $1,000 a day for the rest of your life. That'd be amazing. And there was Lotto Max and 649. Yeah, I only won a free ticket. Free ticket or small prize. Money's the only thing holding me back. If I had lots of money, I could do anything. The biggest hurdle. Some people just aren't lucky with money, you know what I mean? I think that's like a fate thing. I've had big chunks of money, but I had to work really, really hard for it. Some people are just lucky and come into a lot of money very easily because of family or whatever. I don't know. Family, or they get a lot of subscribers. Or you can go outside. Go pee. Gotta join the stream down here. Figure out what I'm gonna do. There it is. Fuck all these fucking notifications. Fuck off. Stupid shit. Because it's a hacked version of the operating system on the phone. It's like missing dependencies. Care. Well, it works. Should have way better internet now too. Better signal. Because we're on the 1 gigabyte a second. Come on. There we go. First thing I gotta do is get a wheel for that computer chair. There we go. Don't forget to let her back in. I was trying to find a old computer fan or some kind of fan to cool off my computer upstairs. I couldn't find one. My junk supply, my junk bin, adapters, you name it. Wires. Oh, the sucker's heavy. Oh, some shit I gotta throw out. I think they're in here. One wheel broke. One wheel broke on the computer chair. Thought I'll just replace the wheels with another set from something else, from another old chair. Yeah, see, people own them in their houses and the chair's on carpet, and they get all this fucking hair caught in the wheels, and the wheel won't rotate. And good luck trying to pick it out of there. Fuck. It's not from me. Could be. I doubt it, though. Find the one with the least amount of hair. Ooh. Cords. I don't know what I'm going to do today. I'm just going to do whatever I feel like doing. Whatever pops in my head. They all got fucking hair in them. Yeah, that's why I took them out in the first place. Those are fucking seized. Those rotate the best. That one. Oh, I think it's -10 outside. Maybe. I'm not sure. It's a dog. Come on. You're just standing there. You obviously don't have to piss or shit. Put some stuff away. This. Yeah, I was going to put this power hammer I make right there, I guess. And I got to work on these knives too. These 3 knives. Yeah, maybe right here. Won't have a lot of space. Oh yeah, I should try to melt some brass. Let's try out these crucibles. Use a big one. Hopefully they don't crack. And there's tongs for them too. Somewhere. Where are they? Oh, right there, yeah. That's what I want to try. If this will melt brass, I can make like jewelry and shit. Pendants. Rings, yeah, a ring. Love to make a ring for me because I got big fingers. Really big fingers. Oops. That was part of the way on. Well, that's okay because the tank's off. There we go. Probably like half a tank there. I gotta find all my scrap brass first. Move some shit around. Yeah, those pills are weird. Sometimes they give you a big burst of energy and hyperness. Other times they just make you want to pass right the fuck out. Which sucks if you want to get stuff done. Oh, here, put this up here. There we go. This is my best tripod. Closest to where I'm working. I'm going to dig out every little piece of brass I can find from around here. I think I got a lot of them already dug out. Just want to see if it'll melt. And then if it'll melt, I can make a mold. Oh yeah, I was working on this too. I got the chin-up bar. I'll show you. The chin-up bar right here. So if you stand on the milk crate right there, you can reach the handles, no problem. That's why my back's sore, yeah, because I did some chin-ups the other day. What would today be? Push-up day, yeah. I'm gonna do some push-ups. But yeah, I gotta finish that too. Actually, I should finish that first. I was trying to get these anchor bolts in there. There's only two holding it on. Yeah, let me finish that first. That means I don't need the fan on. Turn it off. I had to put two blocks down here. Had to put two blocks underneath the beam. Right there. For something for the bolts to go into. But the hole on the metal is too big, so I gotta like almost hammer them in. Or drill new holes. Put you over here. Anchor. Yeah, right there. They're only going in so far. Yeah, then they get stuck. Probably just gotta punch them through, hammer it through. Need a hammer though. Pew! It's a little bit sketchy. 4 bolts should hold me. I ain't super heavy. 200 and something pounds. Yeah. Rah. There we go. Get it past the sticking point. Maybe. Nope. I have to grind it out. Yeah, it's just spinning around. No good. He's got to go in a bit further. Here. Over the noise. Time to get up. Good morning. Going. Oh yeah. Going. Need a better impact driver too. And this wire over there should hold me. Yep. Nice. Could probably just use the 2 bolts. The only way I can grind those out is to. I don't have a bigger drill bit than the size of those anchors. I'd have to use that Dremel just for a split second. The grinder bit on it. Yeah, there's already one on there. It'll work. Need an extension cord. This is project 1. Finish what you start. There. Just a little bit too big. The threads. This plate's cool. Some of these aren't mine. It's from Alaska. Polar bear plate. I see it somewhere and I was like, I gotta have that. No. Still stuck. I think. Yeah, still stuck. Getting warm. Doobie, vape, lavalier. Where's the other anchor? Another anchor bolt somewhere. Yeah, then I was going to ratchet it. Yeah, see, from a milk crate, you can reach it, no problem. And pull yourself up. And if you're just getting back into it, you just cheat and get yourself up there and then hold your way down. But I'll get it back. It'll be like a couple weeks. I'll be doing 3 sets of 8. So yeah, see right here, see the threads? They're narrower than this part. That's why it's not going in. Which sucks. Grind them out. I need a pair of glasses so I can see what I'm doing. Then I'll find the brass. Any brass parts I got that aren't for anything, I'm going to melt them up and turn them into whatever. I think I want to make a ring, yeah. I could just get some sand or something from outside and make like a ring shape. I'm just going to put some stuff away here. It's getting messy down here. Again. Oh no, I can't put that away yet because I'm not done the bolts. I gotta order batteries too for my calipers. These, for some reason, they just turn on by themselves. Yeah, did it again. As soon as you move them, they turn on. Not a good system. They're my favorite calipers though. Digital calipers, easier, you don't have to figure out anything. Read it. Glasses. Be right back. They're upstairs. Also gotta have a poop. That's cool, looks good, the video looks good. Should have brought the computer chair wheel. Next time I come upstairs, I will. Where's my damn glasses? There. We're good. See if I can grind these holes bigger. Unless I've got might have a smaller anchor. Oh no, that won't work either because the hole's already drilled out. Gonna make this easier and make like a step up. The floor's uneven. That should be good. Put on some music. Get me motivated. Yeah, I gotta resist the urge to like sit online looking at watching shit and just come down here every time. Even if I only get like stuff done for an hour, you're still better off and further ahead than you would be if you did nothing, right? So I gotta find that extra set of jumper cables to change the leads on the welder too. These are thin. These ones are, they look like the same size, fuck. Or I could find some wire from the scrapyard because he takes copper wire there too. I could find like a piece that's just a bit longer but red and black. I want them to be red and black. More conductive. There's my little Dremel. It's already up there. Yeah, and then I can get some moon boots too and hook them to this pipe here and hang upside down. You just put them on your feet. Then you'd have to go like this somehow and hook yourself on there. That'd be tricky. I'll have to figure it out how to do it. Not enough light here, can't see shit. It's stupid, they should have made that same diameter. Now, if you're wearing moon boots and you fall over, it's gonna hurt. Yeah, I think it's going now. Maybe. Yep. Just took a little grind, that's all. Get in there. I think it's only going to go in so far. Maybe. Oh, it's going. Whatever it won't go, I'll just hand crank it with the ratchet. There. Grind out this other one. 3 in the morning. 4 in the morning. Hopefully that gets it. Where's the other anchor? Oh, right here. Wobbly fucking chair. Oh, that one's the opposite side. Oh well. As long as it holds. Oh. Stuck again. Almost. Then I gotta put something on the other side, like wooden brackets, to counteract the tension. But like pushing and stacking my beam. A little more. Yeah, I wish I had a bigger drill bit. Another fucking plate. That's somebody else's. Finally. Nice. This one here. Oh yeah, those wouldn't go anymore. So I got to use the old ratchet. Fucking wobbly shit. There we go. There, now I can do chin-ups every other day. In the warmth of my home and not the cold shed. I was working out there because it was cold, and you overheat anyways when you're working out. Just push-ups and chin-ups though. That's it, nothing else. Actually, today should be push-up day because it's Monday. Yeah, push-ups Monday, Tuesday, chin-ups. Then Wednesday, push-ups again. Just keep doing that every 6 days. 6 days a week, and then Sunday, take a day off. That's what I was doing before. And it worked the best. For me, anyways. Push-pull, they call it. Want these tight though, because I'm fairly heavy. I think I'm like 236 or something. I don't know what I am right now. I go up and down. I go up to 250, but down to 225 constantly. If I'm working out, I get really heavy muscle. Come on. Almost. Oh. Not quite. Easier without this. Yeah, almost. Don't want to over crank it because it'll strip the wood. I can hang things from here too if I want. If I'm working on something. There. That's more than enough to hold me, though. These are bolts meant to hold decks, anchor decks to houses. That one there. Oops. Stop sign in the license plate. There, it's in there. It ain't going nowhere. Test her out. Yep, no problem. There's a bit of twist, and I just got to put some brackets or something behind it, fastened to the floor joist. Maybe. Might not even need them. Could make two out of this thing here. Some scrap 2x12. That's a good morning project. Yeah, just mark them. Just to stop the twist. Oh, that's more than enough. Half of that. That thing cut in 2 pieces, maybe. I need a pencil. A marker doesn't matter. Hopefully I can get 2 pieces out of it. Yeah, especially if I'm going to be hanging upside down on this damn thing. Don't want it to, you know what I mean, break. Plus the beam's holding up the whole house. Speed square. Somewhere around here. Oh yeah. These wheels got to go back upstairs. Once I pick the hair out of it. There it is. Get rid of this. Where's the wood? There. That'll give me a good 45-degree angle to cut on the chop saw. Oh yeah, I'll get 2 out of it, no problem. Yeah, then just screw them in. Some deck screws. I can find my marker lid I just took off. There, I'll find it in a minute. Should be a 45-degree angle. Yep. Won't be able to cut all the way through though. Hopefully my breaker doesn't blow. That would suck. Sometimes it does. Just cut the rest of the way through the table saw. Oh shit. Oh fuck, that one's on. No, I don't want that on. Turn it off. Wasted power. That should do it. Probably just much easier on the table saw, honestly. Hoping I get 2 out of it. Might not be able to. Yeah, right there. That one's a little short. It'll work though. Unless you go like this. Right there. That marker. Trace it out. There, 2 brackets. Just up here on the, yeah, that'll help strengthen it. If there's any twist. Except the Ethernet cable's in the way. The fiber up. Just got to cut a notch out for that. I got a bandsaw blade coming too, which is good. Right here. Out of there. Whichever way it fits better. Probably that way. There. I don't know where I put the lid. That stuff stinks, man. It's toxic. The pressure treated wood. Shouldn't really cut it indoors, but just 2 pieces. Fuck, man. Probably pocketed it or something. Took the lid off that thing. I'll find it in a minute. Just gotta get these little grooves out of these. Use a bandsaw. All things noisy. Good enough. Doesn't have to be too fancy. But I just need some long screws. don't have many left. Few. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6 should do it. I can put all my tools away there. There's that bit. Perfect. Right. One on the side, I guess. It's just a counteract force, so shouldn't fuck about it that much. Yeah. Shit. It's a right-handed operation. There. And I'm in the middle. There. Test it out, see how it feels. See if it feels wobbly or it should feel more solid now, like just from, because when you're holding on to these, it's pushing the force, it's trying to twist the beam that way, right? So it should counteract it. Oh yeah, nice. If it'll hold me, then it's strong. That's awesome. Yeah, and there's a little hole for a hoist too, where you could just hoist something up. Now I got to figure out how to get my feet up there. So put moon boots. I'll figure out a way. But you'd have to hold the handles and then hook on. You'd have to almost put them on backwards. Let me see. These on. Yeah, you'd have to put your feet up That's tricky. That's the real test. Hopefully I don't wipe out here. Yeah, you have to get your feet up to the beam, then hook the boots on, and good luck getting out. It's going to be fun. If you hang upside down every day, it helps your back, helps with pain. It's good for your whole body. Have to figure out a way. But there's a will, there's a way. Yeah, and I put it so when you do the chin up, your head goes between the joists. I can't do this way. I've never been able to. It hurts my shoulder. But this way I can do it, no problem. Now I'll put all this shit away. All these parts. Otherwise, next time I go to fix something, I won't know where anything is. And then, yeah, try, see if I can melt a little piece of brass. There. That's for later. What you doing, Raven? Poopy girl. Puppy puppy. Okay. Sockets. And the wrench. There. Oh yeah. Slide on. It's getting messy in here again. Already. See if we can melt some brass. The forge. Find some sand first though, so I can make like a mold for a ring. Good luck finding sand in the snow right now. Trying to think of what I could use. What if you can use salt? I seen a YouTube post about salt, that you can make a mold in salt. Oh, I know where there's some dirt. I got some dirt from the plants I was trying to grow. Yeah, use those. This doesn't really matter as long as you get something to dump it in. What if you could do it in borax? Get some of that too. Oh yeah, music or something or anything. Something to listen to. 5 in the morning now. Facebook notification. Shut up. I gotta turn that down. It's loud. I was waiting for somebody the other day, so I had it cranked up. There. Make sure the alarm's off too. Nope, except for 11. There. Bluetooth on. Yep. See what I can find to listen to. Yeah, they locked my bank card the other day. I had to phone in and say unlock it. Because somebody tried to take something. I got to relock it and order a new one. But it's not a hacker or anything. It's just I bought something stupid. I don't care. I'm gonna listen to a horoscope. Cares. Listen wherever you want.
Hi, Sagittarius, and welcome to your weekly tarot reading. Thank you so much for joining me today. I hope
Oh, quiet.
This reading is for any sun, moon, or rising Sagittarius.
Sun and moon.
There's an offer coming your way. Well, maybe it's already sitting.
I need a new fire brick. One's fucking trashed.
This isn't something I'm going to agonize over.
A lot of these voices are AI.
I need you to understand what you're about to step into.
Oh, it's melted right into the. Look at this. Melted in the glass from all the heat.
Version where you're finally being valued properly, where your talents are.
Well, that's what I forgot to get on check day. The back one's nicer though. It's newer.
Your soul has already made this choice. Here's the thing. You've been waiting for something.
That's fucking cool. So you can melt glass in there too.
Something that excites you, even while it's smooth.
I'll just switch them around.
Something that makes you feel seen. When this offer arrives, when it arrives in the next few days, there's going to be this moment of recognition.
I wish.
Yes, this is what I've been asking for.
That should work. That should be good. Oh yeah, the bricks.
What I'm picking up is that this offer is significant.
It's a brush.
It's not a small step. It's a leap. It could be a job
Right.
offer that pays substantially more than what you make. A business opportunity that has real potential.
Oh, I forgot to put this away.
Someone who has resources and connections you don't have yet. It could be an
That'd be
invitation
nice.
to relocate, to step into a role that's bigger than anything you've done before. Whatever this
Trying to find that brush.
this offer is not so much to grow, to expand. That's exactly how you're going to see it. What's interesting is that part of you is still hesitant. Part of you is looking for reasons why you might not do it, why it's it's scary to leave what's familiar. Even when what's familiar.
Not really. I'd love for something new to come up. I'm so bored with my situation. So sick of all this.
But that fear, that resistance, it's not wisdom.
Put all this effort in, you know what I mean? To make things and try to start a living and. There.
It's going to require you to bet on yourself in a way you haven't before.
I need some brass.
To trust that you're capable of more than you've been doing. To believe
Fittings
that
or
you deserve the compensation or
And
the
some
recognition
borax.
or the opportunity that's being extended. And I'm seeing that you're going to take that bet. You're going to choose growth over safety. You're going to choose possibility over certainty. And that choice, that brave yes,
Yeah, this
that's
one
going
here.
to change the trajectory of
Let's
your
try a little
life.
piece.
This reflection invites you to consider what version of yourself are you protecting by staying where you are, and what version of yourself.
That should be enough to make a ring. I just want to see if it
For
melts.
some of you, this offer is coming from someone who sees your potential.
Oh, and you're supposed to glass these first with borax.
They're offering you something that feels almost true.
First. Makes like a little non-stick layer.
Higher than what you think you deserve. A level of responsibility.
That should be enough. Fuck no. I'll say yeah. Give it.
They don't want someone more experienced.
I haven't even tried these out yet.
They see something in you that they value. You
There.
need to trust their vision of you, even if it exceeds your current vision. What's also significant about this offer is it's coming right when you need it. Right when you're starting to feel stuck.
Whew. Heats up fast. There, see how that works. Whoa, blowing the borax out of it. Melting it though. Oh wow. I think you're supposed to do that and then just roll it around or something. Nope. Not enough. Oh no, I'm just copying what I've seen other people do.
Service of honoring yourself.
Can't even hear this now.
You're finally at a place where you understand that your life is yours to live, not theirs to live. What I'm also thinking of is that this offer is going to
Need something to push it around with.
actually gets you
Like a little
where
metal
you
rod
don't
or
have
something.
to explain yourself.
Here, there's brass.
Dim your light or pretend to
Might
be
work.
less than you are.
Yeah, I always have to be for other people. Oh, don't break it. Do not break it. Yeah, it's kind of turned to glass. Looks like glass.
That were never designed for your level of ambition, and instead step into spaces that were built for those of you who think this
Sorry, my gloves. Trying to get it to coat the whole surface. It's not wanting to though. Maybe it needs more. Oh, there it goes. Ow. Almost need like a tablespoon or a teaspoon to put the stuff in there. I know I got a spoon somewhere here. There's a spoon. Yeah, the borax makes like a coating of, like a non-stick coating or something. If I can find a goddamn spoon. I'll use a knife. There we go. I needed more. Oh, cool, man. It's like bubbling and shit. That's neat. Awesome. I think I'm doing this right. Hopefully. Yeah, it's making a coating. like a glass kind of coating. Stinks though. It's an experiment. Looks like it'll melt. Try closing this for a minute. They're like red hot. Hopefully the crucible doesn't blow up. It shouldn't.
Some of you are being offered something personalized.
Oh yeah, it's liquid now. Good.
Stop holding back.
I'm not holding back.
Stop waiting for perfect circumstances.
There's nobody around. Yeah, it's liquid. I'll show you in a second. Makes like a nice glassy non-stick layer.
What you need to understand is that
Check it out.
isn't just about what
See inside there?
It's also
kind of hard to see, but that's what they say you're supposed to do before you melt something. All right, let's try to melt this brass now. Put that in there.
Done with opportunity. Done with relationships with roles. And that declaration.
Actually, it's copper and brass. It's like a fitting, an old fittings from something. Now I got to try to make something that's the size of my finger.
This
Which
reflection
finger should I
invites
do?
you to consider
Do
what
ring
old
finger.
version of yourself
Can I use for a mold? Just need some sand or something.
For those of you still on the fence, don't try to decide. I need you to know that your hesitation isn't about your concern. It's about your fear of your own power. Your fear of
Hopefully it melts.
what happens when you actually step into your potential.
Just about that chick never visited me down the road, but
And that exposure,
figured.
that visibility, it feels vulnerable. But it's also where
Dirt.
your power
I need
lives.
something that I can slip on my
What's
finger.
also significant is that
I'll make it like I'm married or something.
some will celebrate.
I'll be like, are you married?
Some will
No. I just like wearing a ring. I gotta find something the right diameter. The socket would work, eh? The outside diameter of a socket. Yeah. Hopefully this melts. This is gonna be cool. It'll be the first time making a ring from like just.
Maybe you already knew that.
I'll use the calipers.
And now, the question isn't whether it's how you're going to show it, how you're going to handle it.
Let's see here.
How you're going to trust yourself. How you're
There.
going to stay aligned with why you said yes in the first place. This is your moment.
Yeah. Perfect. There.
Because something in you knows it's right. Knows this is your path.
Oh yeah, then you need a bigger one on the outside. A little bit bigger.
Trust the process. And watch
Trust
how
the plan.
Ready?
That'll work.
Always been ready.
So just gotta get some dirt and pack it. Push this in, and then this one will go in the center. And then pour the hot brass in it. Let's see what happens. But I gotta go get the dirt. Whoa! Raven, come on! I'm just listening to these stupid
Hi,
things.
Aries. Welcome.
Something to do. Let's go outside of the shed, get some dirt. We'll make a mold. You're supposed to use special kind of sand, but I don't have it. So whatever. Oh, it's cold out here. I should close the upstairs door too if I'm forging. Just doesn't overheat up there. Open the window. Oh, come on. Hopefully this works. Yeah, just use some of this plant dirt. It's not the right kind of stuff, but something just to pour hot metal into. Might work if I put some water in it. Until I get casting sand. Yeah, I should order casting sand. Oh, it's cold. Holy fuck, it's gotta be minus 10. Oh shit. It's putting out a lot of fumes from the borax. I better open the window, close the door. Stay. There we go. Windows wide open. Why is this making so much smoke? Probably from the borax. Holy shit, it melted. Wow. The brass is melted already. Wow. Holy shit, okay. I should keep it low temperature. Keep it melted. Oops. Come on. It works anyways. There, turn it down a bit. See if I can make a mold in here.
Processing this and leading them to reevaluate everyone, like their colleagues, their relatives.
Needs a bit of water.
You know, anyone they are tied to.
Should open the window too. Who knows if those fumes are bad? Could be. There we go. That is so cool. I can melt brass. Fuck yeah. Awesome. This is from propane. It's amazing.
Why do I feel so much love for this person, but like we aren't even physically together? This is really about
I don't know if this dirt's gonna work.
Accessing past life wisdom.
Shut up.
Your person is trying right now.
No, it's not gonna work.
Especially if they're taking some time. If you've not heard from them, just
damn.
But your person is
Need something I can pour it in.
from your perspective with a newer, higher.
Yeah, I'll have to order casting sand. Just a little bag of it.
Your person in the past may have held you back because they felt like they didn't deserve
Damn.
you. They made them a little bit insecure. But your person is now so tired of being without you that they want to let their guard down with you.
Try it like this.
They're tired of holding you.
Maybe if I put the two together.
I'll admit, I've
Could do that too.
only to find
Might stick to the metal though.
you are a unique and authentic soul. I don't deserve you. The problem with this person is this, right? If they've been in a toxic environment, a toxic situation, naturally other toxic energy is going to be what they resonate with because that's their comfort zone. Right here, you come along and you have this beautiful,
Try this.
authentic soul.
Yeah, it's melted though anyways.
And immediately they push you away because it doesn't feel right. That's what we do a lot of times, right? When something doesn't make sense to us, we deem it as wrong, we deem it as not okay, and we push it away. I mean, you can look at history, the way that we've done history, right? We are always.
This might work, okay. Here's my half-ass mold. We'll see if it works. Hold on here. I'm just gonna pour it between the sockets. There we go. Move this brick. Come on. Oh. That is so fucking cool. Fuck you. Oh my god, this stupid thing here. Molten metal. There it is. See if I can pour it between the...
No, I know that there's...
Come on. Gotta pour it quick before it solidifies. Oh wow, it's already solidifying. It's crazy. Gotta reheat it again. See the brass? That's awesome. Bronze, brass, whatever. I don't like these little grabber thingies. They're not very good. Remelt it, try it like that. That's cool though, so I can make things out of silver too. That means, yeah, I'm trying to pour it in between these two sockets. Then it'll be the right size for my finger. But really, you'd have casting sand to make a mold, and it'll probably just stick to the metal. It might. Or it could go like this, maybe. That's probably better like that, yeah. I can always sand it. Sand it the size I need. The borax stinks though, the melted metal. Melted again? Nope, not yet. Wow, it solidified so fast. Means you pretty much got to pour it right away. Put this over here. Yeah, I'm gonna go have another coffee and order casting sand. I'd love to make jewelry. You never know, I might end up doing that instead. Okay. The door's gotta close again. When the sun comes up, I can get the wood stove from the shed to make the new forge. Yeah, it's not getting hot enough. Melted brass. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, it was just a little fitting and it had a little scrap piece of copper left over inside of it. So to just blend together and make it more coppery brass, right? I think there's another end of it over there somewhere. So I can make 2 rings out of it. One for me and one for somebody else. But yeah, it works. It's fucking cool. Yeah, I need a better one of these. It's not a very good design. But yeah, you've literally got seconds to grab it and dump it in your mold. Otherwise, it's just right away it starts hardening up. I'm gonna have to find silver too to make jewelry. This fan better be on. Yeah, it's on. Okay, good. Now, so I'll be able to make the guards and the pommels for swords now too. Now that I know I can melt metal. Okay, when it starts to melt, it gives off smoke. Probably a bit of it's the borax too. Hopefully this works. I'm going to dump it in there, then I'm going to grab that and dump it in the water. Then it'll cool fast enough it might not stick to the metal, but it might wreck my socket too. There, it's liquid. Never done this before. Never melted brass or anything. Harder metals, you know what I mean? Okay, here it goes. Just leave it going in case I fuck it up. Yeah, this forge is too small. Definitely. Get in there. Oh shit. I missed. Oh well. We'll see what happens. It's in a plastic bowl. Hopefully it doesn't melt. God damn it. Oh well. Could always remelt it too. Gotta pick it up and dump it in the water just so it doesn't melt the plate. That sucks though that it didn't take the shape. Gonna have to remelt it. Have to find more of this stuff. More brass. Look at it. Looks cool. Looks like a gold nugget stuck to a socket. Wicked. That is fucking awesome. Dirt work. Oh, that's totally stuck to it. Oh, look at that. That is fucking cool. Amazing. Yeah, I just gotta figure out how to make the shape. Hopefully that doesn't explode or anything because it's cold now. There we go. Yeah, you literally have seconds to pour it. That'll remelt, no problem. It's enough for a ring, but I need something powdery. Powdery that'll keep a shape. What else do I got around here? What if you could do it in flour? You think flour would work? Why not, eh? Flour packs. Might just work. I'm gonna try it. I'll just take a cup of flour, put it in something smaller too, like a little container. There's a box. Yeah, we'll use this. Let's go get some flour. Oh, a bit of smoke got up here. This is an experiment too. Yeah, because this should pack well, right? Flour should pack really well. Come on, if you compress it. Are you staying up here? Okay. You stay up here. Oh. Yeah, there. Just baking flour. Might work, it might not. I don't know. Level it out. And then compress it with something. Just need something I can dump it right in there. If this works, it'll probably smell like bread when I dump it. Yeah, it looks like it's going to pack. It's going to compress. I think anything that's like compressible powder will work. I need something now to pack it in there. Ooh, it's getting cold in here now. Better than breathing that shit in though. Yeah, just hammer it down. Bet you it works. Should. Try it one more time. This is how you learn. There, it's nice and packed down. If I can put like a socket into it. Ah, no, the middle collapsed. Shit. Yeah, that's not gonna work. What about? Well, you can hear it making a noise while it cools. Just punch the socket into it and then leave it. My finger fit in that? Yep. Hopefully this works. Yeah, that should work. And tamp the middle with something like a pencil or marker. Nope. You gotta just give it the one shot, pack it good, and then stick that in there. There. Actually, I don't want it deeper. That's what she said. Collapsed again. Yeah, that's why they use that casting sand. It's like a little bit wet, damp, so it holds together good. Oh, sounds like the crucible's cracking. Hope not. This will work better now. Do it again. Try it again. Remelt it. Should be more than enough metal in there. We'll see how it turns out. I'll just dump it right in the flour. Hey, what's going on? Oh, I'm trying to make a ring out of, it actually melted brass. So I can melt silver, brass, anything now. It takes a while to heat up to the right temperature, but I need casting sand, so I just packed some flour down and I took a socket and pushed it in there, and I'm just going to dump the hot brass in the flour, like baking flour, and I'm going to see if it makes a ring shape, right? If it does, then that's cool. It'll fit this finger on me. Because I can't find rings, my fingers are too big. It'll look like a wedding ring, but yeah. Just an experiment. To see if I can melt brass. And I can, which is cool. What are you up to? It takes a while to melt, though. I got a little crucible in there. This is the little crucible holder. But you only have seconds to grab it from the hot and dump it. It just starts cooling right away, which sucks. I got to order casting sand off Amazon next. Where's Raven? Raven! Oh, she's upstairs. Okay, good. Closing that door. It's cold in here. And I took borax, and you put borax powder in your crucible, and then you melt the borax, and it makes like a glassy, non-stick layer. This is what I learned from just watching people on YouTube, right? So just fucking around with that. And I put a chin-up bar up here. Let's see. Up there. I'm doing push-ups one day, chin-ups the next day. Every day. Except I haven't done my push-ups today. I did 40 the other day. I could have done 80 probably, or 100. But you don't want to overdo it if you're just getting back into it. Yeah. It should be melted in a minute or so. Just gonna drop it right in the flour, and it should take the ring shape. It should reform that actually while I'm waiting. I want it perfect. Somebody buy me some casting sand. That's what I need. Yeah, I got sick of watching the Iran stuff. I'll check in on it once in a while, but I'm going to try to just get back to working. Sat around too many days. There, that should do. Just one quick little push into it. Slept a few hours. Surfing the web, right on. Yeah, I do that too much. I'm going to start doing less of that. When you're recovering, though, like if you're in pain or something. I had a bit of a bug for a few days as well. Something you just have to get over. Hopefully this works. It's already melted. That's so fucking cool, man. So now I can find scrap metal from all over and make rings. And no, I want the US to stay in there. I want them to get rid of the IRGC, and then they can get out of there. It'll just be a funny George Bush, yeah. Well, no, they need to arm the The rebels. They need to arm the Zoroastrians. Drop a bunch of boxes of machine guns, and then take out most of their military leadership, or whatever, and then go, okay, there you go. Hopefully the Iranians rise up and take their country back. I don't want the Americans to leave until they at least got a chance to do that, right? I know these people. I worked with these people, and I know them personally. You know what I mean? So I'm invested in this. No way the Middle East is no goes. I disagree. I'm for interventionism. Not intervening is what put us in this mess in the first place. We should have kept all our colonies everywhere, Europeans, because the world was safer, better off. This is my opinion. Here goes. Come on. Oh, damn. Didn't work. It lost its shape. Fuck. I hate this crucible. Or I hate these. Holder. There, it's just cooling off in the flour. Should smell like fucking baked bread. But yeah, I don't want to talk about that shit on this. I'm on my YouTube, right? But no. I disagree. But whatever. We can agree to disagree. It's still hot. Should I pick it up and dump it in the water? Let's see. Yeah, it didn't take the shape, so that's not going to work either. I guess you need the casting sand no matter what. There it is there, see? Lump. I'll show you. Bring the phone down there. Yeah, let's not talk about politics. I'm here to work today. That's for the other channels. I'm on YouTube today and my new Twitter. Need something to pick this up with. Maybe these. I just want those people to be free. That's all. Like the rest of us, sort of free. It's not gonna work. Another set of tongs. Yeah, it smells like burnt bread. These will work. It's just a pair of pliers. I can make ingots at least. Oh shit. Yeah, I made an ingot, I guess. Still hot. Holy fuck. Just want to drop it in the water. So I don't get a big dough fire here. Yeah, I wonder what else I could use. I'm gonna go up and have another coffee and do some Googling. What else can you use? Alternatives to casting sand. There we go. I just need something to hold the shape. If it'll hold the shape, it'll I can make a ring, a pendant, whatever, right? I'll touch it. Yeah, nice, eh? That's pure brass with a bit of copper. Heavy. I can't wait to make rings. But yeah, no, the flour is burnt in here. Yeah, no worries. Oh, I don't mind talking about that stuff. Yeah, that's why I do those other streams. I try to keep it separate, because it's like two aspects of your personality. When you're working, you're just working and trying to start a business and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Plus, YouTube censors so much. I know there's people talking about it on YouTube, but you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. Oh, did you see? Here's one thing about all that, okay? See how the mask is off right now? All the stuff I predicted is coming true. And everybody's seeing that all these people are fake. So that's one good thing for me out of all this that's happening. All the influencers are fake. Yeah. I'm being vindicated in real time. That's one thing that's awesome. Hopefully what should happen is people should start listening to me more than these idiots that have been wrong. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's fucking heavy. What's the ring for? Getting married. No, I'm just kidding. Just something to wear. I like rings. But I can never find any because size 15, size 16, size 14 and size 13. Like most men's biggest size ring is my pinky. That's how big my hands are, right? Did you see that what's his face had me they were playing my old bus streams on what's his face there Mark fuck's his name? I can't remember now. Mark, what's his name again? Mark Fusion. He was playing my old streams. Sawdust all over me. Yeah, and it's just an experiment to see if I can melt brass, because then I can make like pendants and rings, and I could change everything I'm doing instead of because the blacksmithing is a lot of work, right? So if I could just make little, yeah, Mark Fusion. If I could make just like little tiny objects, yeah, I don't really either. But Doug messaged me and he was like, "Hey, you're on Mark's or whatever." I was like, "Okay." So wasn't bad or anything. Just my old streams in the bus. Oh, it was more about EFD. Yeah, it was about EFD. That's why, because EFD used to come on all the time when we were doing streams. So he was mostly talking about EFD. Ugh, now I got this stinky flour. Look what it did. Just burned all the flour. All he doesn't make his own content hardly anyways. He just clips other people, right? He clips other people and that's his content. So his content is other people's content. Hear the sound it's making? It sounds like a glass breaking. That's one thing you got to watch. The crucible will break if you if it's hot and then you put it cold all of a sudden. It's basically ceramic, like like pottery or whatever. Let's see here. It's really tricky grabbing it though, and they're so delicate you could probably break them really easy. See the borax coating I put on it? It's kind of shiny. I melted borax first. So this is thrilling, man. To me, I've always wanted to do this, make jewelry. It's another thing that I've always wanted to do. You know what I mean? So I'm stoked. And I've got all kinds of brass and scrap metal pieces all around here in the workshop. So you want a Thor's hammer pendant? I'll melt one. Yeah, if I can get casting sand, I can take any object that I make or carve and impress it into the sand, and then you got a mold of it, right? Essentially. Oh, the microphones. Ah, fucker. Did it again. No, it's running. It says it's active. That's weird. Strange. I'm going upstairs anyways. Leave that fan on. The heater's on. Go for a coffee. I'll be switching to the computer anyways, so now I gotta order casting sand. Can you hear me? Can't hear anything? It says it's working. Weird. Hello? No, it says it's working. Oh, now it's fine. Okay. Yeah, I gotta order casting sand. I ordered an actuator. It's like you hook the air compressor to it and it shoots out an arm. You know what I mean? Like a piston. So I'm gonna make this power hammer that runs off my compressor. It's got a foot pedal you step on and it goes boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Just don't hear sounds outside your voice. Oh no, that's the way I wanted it with the lavalier. Okay, I'm going for a coffee. Gotta bring my vape. I'm gonna look on Amazon for some shit. I thought you meant you couldn't hear me at all. All right, switch upstairs. I got two things done anyways. Leave this window open. Hi, Raven. She heard banging. She's like, ruff, ruff, ruff. I'm getting a fan too for the under the computer. Computer's overheating. Probably because of my improper power situation here. I hooked up the power myself, right? So it's not proper, but it works. There. I'll switch out camera. Yeah, we'll see how much sand is. Casting sand. Turn that off. There, it's just me. I need a pair of pliers. Fucking wheel broke on my computer chair too. They're just old wheels. Snapped right off. So I had to go get another one. Spare parts. If I can get it out of here. Need pliers. But that's so cool. Now I know I can melt metal, make jewelry. I'm going to buy jewelry making equipment. It's cheaper actually than blacksmithing. Way cheaper. And you're more likely to sell something than you are to sell something blacksmithing. I'm going to keep just trying making different things until people start finally, whatever thing that people are like, oh, I want one. And it takes right off. That's what I'm going to be making for a living. Whether it's wood, whether it's steel, whatever it may be. Okay, I'm going to boil some water. Hold on. Oh, now it's cold in here. That's the one thing I don't like about the forge. You got to open all the windows and doors to run it. I'm still a bit tired. I've been up since like 2 in the morning because I slept in the afternoon. So I'm trying to stay up and try not to be lazy. So easy to be lazy. You know what I mean. You don't work either, so it's hard to be productive when you know you can just watch movies or watch streams or YouTube videos. I've been stuck on that Iran stuff for 2 days. I didn't even sleep the first night because I was like, I thought World War III was going to break out. You know what I mean? So I was watching intently, just making sure. But then when I seen Russia and China didn't do anything, I'm like, okay, cool. We're all right. We'll be all right. You know? They might still do something, but they're not right now, so that's cool. Yeah, and what he's doing is smart. He's cutting off their oil. You know what I mean? It's a smart geopolitical move to cut off their access to oil. Oh, okay. Let's see how much casting sand is on Amazon. Amazon. That's my ex-girlfriend used to say. She'd be like, Amazon. I'm like, Amazon. It's Amazon. Could lead to, yeah, I hope not too. I'll put this light on. Then I look twice as ugly. Yeah, I ended up catching a cold sore. That's what's been making me feel down. I can, I hardly ever get them anymore, but, oh yeah, casting sand. That was from when I was a teenager. This fucking girl. One of the lost loves of my life. It's like $50 for casting sand. Look at this. Is it okay for you to... I'd have to shut off YouTube. Depends on what I say. It's not really what you say. It's what I say that, you know what I mean? That I'll get in trouble for. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. If it's just about the war, it's not too bad. We just got to watch the stuff they censor for on YouTube. I'm just paranoid as fuck of them now because you haven't been sick in like 20 years. Oh, that's good. I haven't had a cold in 6 or 7 years. Once in a while, though, I'll get a cold sore. I had bronchitis, though. When was that? That was just this year, wasn't it? Yeah. But I don't get colds. I get bronchitis. It's like your body's just trying to get rid of all the crap in your lungs, and then I'm good after that. But it's never usually a virus or a vaccine or not vaccine. I'm tired still. Been up all fucking night. Yeah, here's the casting sand. Comes in a bucket. You have to make a box to pound it in there and make your mold. Foundry jewelry casting sand. I'm gonna check low to high. I got the money to buy it, but yeah, there's molds too, like this. Silicone quicksand filling mold. Epoxy. Yeah, you can use this too, I think. Silicone. Maybe. Wouldn't that burn? No, it might be heat proof. I don't know. That might be for like softer stuff like clay and I don't know. The box itself I can make to contain the sand, but I need the sand itself. It's a special kind of sand. I think it's like beach sand, but it's like really heavily filtered, so that there's only certain size granules. And that's why it packs. Plus, it's got a. Oh, she's good. Raven, come here. Come here. Up. Yeah, it's a good girl. Mwah. She's very good. We got lots of food, so she's enjoying. I try to give her a little bit of everything I eat. Yes, you're a good girl. You'd love her if you met her. No, yeah, it's all right. She's so good. She's so good natured, so affectionate. She's almost too nice. You know what I mean? Like, cause she just loves everybody, and she jumps on people, and she's like, give me attention, constantly. Yeah. Your stinky breath. Let me smell. Let me smell. You got stinky breath? Nope. Your breath is actually good. I'm gonna give her some cookies. Try to give her cookies every day. Helps keep the plaque off their teeth. Mom gives you cookies. Yeah, she spoils you. She gives me big bags. She buys those big Walmart bags, and then here, catch. She can easily catch it. Give her a few cookies once a day. Oh, she's great. Yeah, she's black lab, half black lab, and then shepherd husky, and Australian shepherd. The mom was like a shepherd husky. Next, the dad was like a purebred black lab with the big old head and the big, how their backs are really wide. Your dog was terrible. You're more of a car person, cat person. Oh, okay. Here, look, cookie. Look at it. I'm more of a dog person. That makes sense with what you said though, about you not minding being alone. I'm more social. I'm not meant to be an introvert like this. You know what I mean? I need a tribe of people. Just looking on here. I went low to high, so then you have to scroll through. You know how when you go low to high, you got to scroll through like 3-4 pages of unrelated shit. Look at that. That's a jewelry casting grain tool, brass particles. Same shit I was melting. Yeah, and then once you get your mold, you just sand it and file it and shine it up, right? And then you've got a ring or whatever, a pendant. But I need that sand, and I need it cheap, not like $100. There's so many things on here that are like fucking $100. That's the little mold for them. I can make that. I don't need to buy that. But my water's boiling. Hold on. I'll be right back. Yeah, look, I'm on page 4. If you go low to high. Fuck. But yeah, this is good too for the guards on the swords and the pommels and all the nice shiny gold parts that go on knives and swords. I'll be able to melt those and make them custom, any shape you want. Once I got the sand, casting sand, we got skim milk. We went to Walmart. I got everything from Walmart. It was way cheaper. Me and my mom the other day, and I bought like $3.50 in groceries. So I got like everything: meat, vegetables, stuff for making bread. I won't starve this month. I starve most of the time, you know that? It's probably why I gain weight. Because your body's like, thinks it's starving. Sometimes I don't eat for like 12, 14, 16 hours every day. Even when I do eat, I only eat like lunch and supper. I don't eat breakfast. Unless it's sweets. I'll eat sweets for breakfast. Stuff with sugar. Give you energy. Pastries, muffins. I got some muffin mix actually. From the food bank. I got to, I don't have a muffin tray though. My mom makes those little bite-sized mini muffins. She loves it, but she makes them healthy with like fake sugar and what's whole grain. You and her would eat the same kind of way, probably. She doesn't like harming anything. What was the other day? There was a cricket. She was like, "Don't kill the cricket," and I was like, "Fucking stomp." Yeah, there's the cheapest, $44 for this casting sand. Petrobond casting sand, gold, silver, copper, jewelry. How much do you get? Only a pound. That's it. Jesus. Expensive. I gotta find out how to make this shit. Let me look on YouTube how to make casting sand yourself. Oh, okay. Your last dog. My last dog, my mom's dog that she left on me, hated men. Oh, that sucks. He was a Yorkshire Terrier. So a small dog that would walk and he'd turn on me to protect random women. Ah, that's funny. That's hilarious. My mom's dog, did you see the picture of her? Of him? It's on my ex account. He's Chihuahua and Terrier. She was down in Florida, and this Mexican guy had the dog outside the store, and I can't remember the dog got dumped on him or whatever. And she's like, "What's?" She's like, "Can I have him?" Because he was supposed to give the dog to somebody or something, and so she's like, "Well," he goes, "What are you going to name the dog?" And she goes, "What's your name?" And he goes, "Felipe." So she named the dog Felipe. It's fucking hilarious. But he's so cute. He's so good. He's like just tiny like this, but he's got stinky breath though. He'll lick your nose and. Oh, he had a heart attack. Yours? Yeah. Well, no wonder he's skittish. That sucks. Yeah, I hate when the dogs die. It's sad. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, my first dog had heartworms. I was like 4 years old, and I had a little red wagon. Probably one of those. What are those wagons called that they used to have? Anyways, I had a little red wagon, and my mom and dad were building the house when they were still together. This big fucking house out of brick, and there was a little black poodle, and I called him Spooky, but it wasn't to be racist. It was just my grandmother was like, "What do you want to call him?" I'm like, "Spooky," because he's black. So and then yeah, I remember they just took him away from me one day, and then they had to put him down because he had heartworms or something. And I think they were worried that I'd get the worms from the dog or something. So one minute I had a dog, and the next minute I didn't have a dog. That's all I remember. Uh, it's weird that I can remember when I was like 1, 2, and 3 years old. Isn't that strange? Most people can't. I remember everything almost. It's really bizarre. Because I'll tell my mom stuff. She's like, "How do you remember that? You're only like 1 years old or 2 years old." I'm like, "I don't know." Okay, how to make? I got a beach right here. I can make my own casting sand. Casting sand. Yeah, you need a screen though. A bunch of screens, I think. How to make green sand. Okay, here we go. Dogs.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back. I'm really looking forward to this project.
Yeah, not me. I'm always like, I don't know. She's like my kid, so she just goes wherever I go. I let her out when she's got to use the bathroom. They're not really that much work. As long as I got food in her dish and water in her dish, pet her occasionally, let her outside, take her for walks once in a while. It's not that much work. But hey, everybody's different, so.
Project today because in this video we get to play with sand. Now, back when I made
It would just be too lonely if I didn't have a dog or some kind of pet. Here, I'd be just so terribly lonely feeling. Right, I already feel terribly lonely, but she makes it a little easier. I can be like, "Come here," pet her and
My
stuff.
first mini metal foundry and use it to melt down soda cans. I was looking for the most convenient and
Yeah,
easy
soda
ways to
cans. You
cast
melt
that
soda
metal.
cans, too.
You've seen the styrofoam casting
Aluminum.
method where we make the object out of styrofoam and bury it in a bucket of sand. But the problem is the styrofoam object always gets destroyed. I followed up by trying to make some plaster molds, but we found the plaster cracks. So in this video, we're trying a method that I've actually wanted to try for years, and that's green sand casting. Now, a lot of you watching have probably seen videos on green sand casting, or maybe even tried it yourself. But because of all my
Okay, you can use play sand. If you want really clean sand, like they use in kids' sandboxes, the hardware store has bags of it. It's already pre-filtered and cleaned, and there's no, there's no crap in it, so it's perfect for that. But you got to mix it with something else.
projects, experiments, and production, I haven't found the time to play with it myself. So that's what we're doing today. The purpose of this video is to make some high-quality green sand for metal casting.
If I get this kind of sand, I can just push an object into the sand, right? And then just pour the hot metal in, and there you go. There's your ring or whatever, or your, any object. I could mold this. I could mold a set of fucking nail clippers. It'll copy the shape exactly.
Let's get started. Now, the materials we're going to be using to making our sand are very simple. I just went down to
water
local
in
Home
it.
Depot and picked up this 50-pound bag of play sand. That was only about $3.50. Then I went down to Walmart and picked up this bag of unscented kitty litter for about $1.50.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, I can make this myself. I don't need to buy this shit. Look, they want $100, $50.
And aside from those, we're just going to need a scale and a spray bottle of water. When it comes to
You have to filter the cat litter, though, because it's bentonite clay.
casting your metals, the finer the material is that
It makes it clump. It's clay and clumping kitty litter.
you cast into, the cleaner.
Yeah, I've never been a cat person myself because when I was little, I'd be petting them, and then I would stop petting them, and they would attack me and shit and bite me. Like they'd grab your hand and, you know what I mean, like that. They're just evil. I find them evil. And then that happened to me a whole bunch of times where I was just petting, hey kitty, I'd walk up and pet them, and then you'd stop petting them and they would just attack you. I'd be like, what the fuck, dude? I just fucking pet you for like half an hour. You know what I mean? And then one time there was one, it was on someone's car, and I walked up and I was petting it, and it did the same thing, attacked my fucking hand after I just let me pet it. I was like, fuck you. I grabbed it by the tail and I just fucking threw it. So I kind of have a hatred towards cats because of that. And my grandmother had this big fat cat. It was black and white like a cow. And his name was Nicholas. Same thing. I pet Nicholas. He was like 24 years old I knew him from when he was like 20 to 24 years old. And she was like, well, he's grumpy. And so she always made excuses for him. Oh, he's grumpy. He's this, he's that. And he'd do the same thing. I'd be petting him. And then cats just don't like me sometimes. But most of the time they do like me. But there's just some cats that are just evil. I can't explain it. They're just, I don't know.
Your result is going to be. So we really want the finest sand and the finest.
And cat people usually seem like selfish, self-centered. You know what I mean? They don't want to do anything for anybody. They're not good at cooperating. They're just, you know what I mean? It's fine if you're that kind of person and you're by yourself, but if you're trying to work with other people, it's like a terrible personality trait where you can't, give anything to anybody.
Finest clay that we can get. Unfortunately, with play sand like this, you can see that it's not that fine. And the kitty litter we've got is bentonite clay, but you can see it comes in all kinds of clumps. So the first thing we need to do to prepare our materials is screw in our sand and crush our kitty litter. Now, while I was down at the Super Center,
I got old screens from Windows. I could use them to just put the material on them and shake it.
Picked up a couple of different options in strainers, and while I would love to use the large one because it'd be quicker,
yeah, like every woman I've met that was a cat person, has been a terrible person. Yeah, but women that I've met that are dog people, they seem more similar to me. You know what I mean? Or even male or female. Just people that like dogs seem more. I get along with them better. I don't know. You weren't either. You like this random white blue-eyed cat in there. Ah, okay. It was a stray, but very well behaved. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten along with them. There's some that haven't bitten me and stuff, and most of them that I see, if I walk up to them and pet them, they're okay. But there's the odd cat that's just like, it's like this weird schizophrenic evil. As soon as you're nervous, they can sense that you're nervous and they just want to attack you. Yeah. Yeah. I lived with this woman. She had a cat, and every time I was sleeping, I wasn't working or something at the time, and I was renting her spare room. She was nice. She was a great woman, but the cat would be like meow outside, meow meow until I let it in, right? And then it would come in, and it would come in my room, and I would just pet the thing and fall asleep. But then I had this weird dream I had this dream like a lion or leopard was on my back in the dream because of the cat, right? Falling asleep with this fucking cat all the time. And then I stopped letting the cat in the room. Yeah, they require less maintenance. I don't mind maintenance, so I like to be needed by something, you know what I mean? Or somebody. So yeah. If something doesn't need me, then it's like, why the fuck is it in my presence? Why am I feeding it? Why am I, you know what I mean? It's like useless to me. It's hard to explain, but I don't know. I think everything in my environment should have to, you know, be useful to me somehow.
If you look at the mesh here,
I don't keep people in my life that aren't some use to me, you know what I mean? I know it sounds terrible, but it isn't really, because why would you have people in your life that just, they don't do anything for you? They don't help you. They don't even compliment you. They don't, you know what I mean? They're just not cooperative or.
Here you can see the holes are a little bit wider. That's going to allow
You can't train a cat to do much, right?
larger grains of sand to fall through. And what we really
The dog protects me. She lets me know when people are here. She's gives me affection. She cleans my floor. If there's food on the floor, she just eats it. You know what I mean? She's like so useful. She caught a rat the other day in the shed and just shook it and killed it. So
want is a fine mesh like this 3-inch strainer. If you look at the mesh on this, you can see that only very fine grains of sand are going to be able to get through. And that's really what we want, even though it's going to take a lot.
I'm never going without a dog again for the rest of my life. Like when she dies, I'm going to have another one. I'll have another dog before she's gone. When she's like ready to put down, I'll get another puppy. That helps ease the transition. Then you don't get so heartbroken. That's what I did with her. She was a puppy when I still had my old dog, Astra. I don't know if I have any video of Astra. She was so cute.
A lot longer. So step number 1, grab some sand, grab your strainer, and get sifting.
Yeah, this will take forever, man. I got a strainer though. Then you got to add the right amount of water. For it's cold, I gotta close the window. There's a good psychology trick though. Generally, ask people right away, what animal do you like more, cats or dogs? Tells you everything you need to know about it. Unless it's like what you do.
Okay guys, I am back from straining my sand, and check out what I've done here. I actually used both sets of strainers. I used the larger one first to speed up the process and get the big chunks out. Then I took the strained pieces of sand and ran it through this 3-inch strainer to get even finer sand, and here are our results. When we pour these 4 samples we've collected out on a plate, you can really see the difference. This first pile—
I need to get her to bring me for a ride today and buy a bag of play sand and kitty litter. Kitty litter you can get from the dollar store, I think.
Here is the regular sand straight from the bag.
It's cool though.
The pile over here on the far right is the stuff we strained off using our larger strainer. The next pile is the stuff we strained off using the 3-inch strainer. This last pile here is the stuff that was left over, and you can see it's extremely fine sand. Everything else has been filtered off and only the smallest particles remain, and you can definitely see that when you compare it to the other piles. Now, depending on the mesh of your strainers, you could actually get your sand so fine it would almost be like a powder. But of course, you're gonna have to invest some time into the process. Now, I found an even quicker and easier way to get this done is just go down to your local pet store and pick up a bag of aquarium sand. This stuff is already super fine and really well sifted. It's gonna cost you about $8.
Yeah, if you live near a beach like Florida or something like that, they got that fine sand. The sand is so fine there, it squeaks when you walk. It's like weird. First time I walked on the beach there, I was like, holy shit, this is bizarre. Except they got those little sand spurs that stick in your toes.
$8 a bag, but that's well worth your time. In fact, these particles of sand are so small, it's even finer than the stuff we just made ourselves. But I'm gonna put both of them to the test.
I don't know, I think it's more instinct, because we humans or Neanderthals, they're not sure, domesticated dogs 40 to 100,000 years ago. So, you know what I mean? Humans have always had dogs for our whole existence, pretty much. So I think it's more of an instinctual. If you're a hunter kind of person, you would like dogs because dogs are good for hunting, right? Helping you catch animals and whatever, keep your camp safe, right? I think it's deeper than just your parents or whatever, but I don't know.
Now the next step is to pulverize our kitty litter, and we could do that in a couple of different ways. We could pour it into a blender and grind it up.
Oh, you'll fucking ruin your blender doing that.
We could just stick it in a freezer bag and pound it with a mallet. In either case, once we've got it all crushed up, we are going to need to filter that, but we're not going to need to.
I've just always liked dogs. I like most animals. but some animals I don't like. Yeah. Horses, I like them, but they make me nervous because they're so big and they could just crush you if they wanted to, right? But they're not as bad as you think they are. You just have to go real slow with them, like, you know what I mean? Like, let them sniff your hand, and you got to let them kind of come to you. You can't just be like, come here. With a dog, you can be this, like, come here. It'll listen to you, but horses they're weird. You got to like trick them into doing what you want them to do. Yeah.
To do nearly as much. When we mix these things together, we're going to use a ratio of about 95% sand and only 5 to 10% clay, so we're not going to need much.
Okay, so 95% sand, 5% clay. I'll have to measure this shit out. At least I know I can melt metal now. I'm going to make a bunch of brass Thor's hammers and some brass rings and stuff like that.
The stuff that comes out of the blender is really fine. It's almost like powder, but remember this stuff is going to wreck your blades, so make sure it's a blender you don't care too much about.
The grinder's toast. I got a coffee grinder I grind things up in. Like say you get like peppercorns, you can grind them up in the black pepper powder, you know, or what else? I was grinding up Tylenols once. I ran out of, couldn't get medication. That was before I went on the trip. I was grinding up like a half a bottle of Tylenol with codeine, and then I was putting them in a little coffee filter, and then that's how you get all the codeine, right? I was just taking like pure codeine, then I'd drink the stuff just to get the same equivalent of the medication that I'm on now, right? They were being assholes with me. They wouldn't give me what I needed. I can't remember why though. Oh, because I ran out or something before the end of the month. I think that's what it was. That's how you do it. If you ever want a good buzz, buy a whole bottle of Tylenol 1s with the codeine. Because the Tylenol 2s, they won't sell you unless you got a prescription or something up here.
So here we are, guys. We've got our clay pulver.
But it takes like a half a bottle of them pretty much to make the same that's in like just a regular pain pill.
And sifted to a point where it has a consistency of powdered sugar. Over here we have our hand sifted sand, and over here we have our aquarium sand.
Oh wow, okay. Well then I know you're not, you know who. Yeah, I grew up with, I think I did. Or no, my mom took us, she went to this farm. There's farms where you can go to where I grew up, and you pay them, and then they take you out horseback riding. It's like and they had trails. The people had like 50 acres or whatever. You've used poppy seeds pods in the past, yeah. Yeah, well, it's just I think I ran out or something, or ran out of medication, and I was in a lot of pain. So, but then they wouldn't sell you anymore. They're like, "Why are you buying so many bottles so quickly?" So I tried to go to like a different pharmacy, and they're like, "No, you just bought one from the other one. They told us."
So now all we have to do is mix them together in a ratio of about 95% sand and 5 to 10% clay. And we're going to measure them by weight using a scale. So update, guys, I went ahead and measured out
my scale the other day. It's a digital scale. I don't think it works very good though. It's a food scale, but you can use it for weed, whatever. Yeah, right here. Just has to be cleaned up. It's a bit dirty. It's got to be wiped off. I think it works. Let's try it out. On, off. On. The battery might be going. Yeah, it looks like the battery's probably fucked. Yeah, 0. It was that way. Oh, shut off. Yeah, it needs new batteries in it. Oh, they're just double A's. That's nothing. Cool. Yeah, because if I'm mixing things up, I gotta weigh the ingredients. Not just food, but you know, things like this play sand or casting sand.
All the different ingredients here. We've got our aquarium sand and we've got our hand sifted sand here. I've got 475 grams in each of these cups. Now to make this a 95-5 ratio, I also measured out 25 grams of clay into each of these cups. What we have to do now is pour in the clay and mix these up thoroughly. There are a lot of different ways you could mix this stuff together. You could throw it in a blender, stir it with a stick, or even just grab a couple of cups and pour it back a few times until everything looks thoroughly constituted. So here we are, we've got our 2 sample size batches thoroughly mixed and ready to go. All that's left to do now is add a little water. Now the key to making really good green sand is we want it to be moist, but we do not want it to be wet. I think the easiest way to do this is just take our sand and gently spread it out on something like a plate to expose more surface area. Then using a spray water bottle, we'll adjust the nozzle so it has a fine spray, and we'll just gently mist the top.
Well, I'm going to pause this for a second. Stop sharing. You have an Amazon Basics kitchen scale? Oh, cool. Yeah, you're never going to weigh that much stuff if it's this says 113 grams. I just got more of that too for making bread, but the jar probably weighs so much. I'm just trying to see if it's accurate. 272.3 grams. Yeah, looks like it's probably accurate. That's 0. How much does a battery weigh? 13.0 grams. I need something that has an actual weight on it though. It tells you the weight to test it out, but it's probably fine. It's good. I got that for how much? A sticker at a thrift store. Probably like $2 or $3. Great deal. Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to find everything from before I left. You know what I mean? So many things are packed away. So I don't know. I'll be like, where's this? Where's that? You know what I mean? And then some of my shit, a lot of my shit got given away or sold. My mom actually saved the day because this woman that I was friends with, she wanted to come in here and take like everything and give me nothing while I was on my trip, right? The whole thing was like she was supposed to give me money if she wanted some of my stuff. Because yeah, my mom tried to sell. She did sell a bunch of stuff while I was on my trip and sent me the money to help me out.
Of the sand. When you spray a little water, you're going to notice the sand changes color. And when it does, you want to go ahead and just thoroughly mix that in until all the color disappears. Go ahead and keep doing this until your sand gets to the consistency where you think it'll be great for making sand castles. Now I've sprayed a fair amount of water here to the point where the sand doesn't change color anymore, and I've mixed it thoroughly. But you can see when I grab a handful now and squeeze it, when I let it go, it just cracks and crumbles apart. And that probably means we don't have enough clay. So at this point we can start mixing together a little bit more clay and mix it in thoroughly until it gets to the point where we can squeeze it firmly and have it all hold together. Quick update guys, I went ahead and added more clay powder to this mixture, and now it's somewhere between 15 to 20% of the total composition.
That's going to be the hard part, getting the mixture just right. You have to follow a recipe that someone's already done, you know what I mean?
And now the sand has reached the consistency where if I grab it and squeeze it in my hand, you can see it leaves a little clump. If we take that clump, it's nice and firm, but if we give it a little snap, it breaks cleanly right down the center. And I believe that's what...
I'll show you how they do it with the mold. Yeah, here we go.
In the morning when I wake and the sun is coming through, oh, you fill my lungs with sweetness and you fill my head. In the morning when I wake.
Not a good video, though. Too short. Hold on. Casting. Oh, look at that. That's wax casting. Lost wax casting. Bluecast one. Check this one out.
Bluecast X1 is at the Prusa store. X1 was launched last year and it has been independently reviewed and tested extensively by many professionals around the world. It has consistently come out on top as one of the best on the market today for jewelry.
That was a crucible, see, that he just showed.
Independently reviewed and tested extensively by many professionals around the world. It has consistently come out on top as one of the best on the market today for jewelry and dental applications. X1 features easy printing, post-processing, and requires little to no extra equipment to achieve perfect results.
Oh, that's 3D printing. That's nothing to do with casting. Oh, the 3D printing the item and then casting it. I get it. Yeah. 3D printing wax resin. Casting sand. Just put casting sand. Mold making. Yeah, I took a jewelry making course. Oh yeah, look at this. This will show you. Cool. A soft metal It takes the total shape of the object because the metal molds into it. Yeah, most of the jewelry and small items you see, they're cast. They're just melted metal poured into molds. Aluminum's the easiest because you can get, pop cans everywhere and melt them down. And I think it melts at a decent temperature. You don't have to get it too hot. Here, this is what you're supposed to have. Bigger items. Just in a joint. Oh. Kill the pain.
Well, in these series of clips, I'm just taking the angle grinder with a 60 grit flap disc and just taking off the extra metal along the edges. It's called flashing.
Okay, thank you.
And some required some more aggressive action.
I might go back to sleep. I don't know. If this coffee doesn't wake me up, then back to sleep and then get up and do some more work. But I'm definitely going to do work today, a lot of it.
So I moved over to the angle or the bench grinder. Take a little bit off.
Yeah, I just want to make the one ring for now. Just to say that I made one, right? People are like, where'd you get the ring? I'll be like, I made it,
Come back to the angle grinder.
You have a good day too. Anonymous person. Yeah, the stuff about the cats and dogs is I only do good with women that are dog people. That's what I was trying to say. You're probably gone now though. Because they're the same, you're codependent in a positive way, not overly. The woman that I loved the most, she was like that. I needed her, she needed me. It was like mutual, equal. Actually, she needed me more than I needed her. But still, it's nice to be needed. Someone just is like, yeah, you're okay. I don't really need you. You know what I mean? It's just you don't really feel loved, right? So you need. They try to demonize codependency, but that's what keeps tribes of people together. That's what keeps families together. That's what keeps relationships together. It's like it's stupid. It's stupid how they demonize that. It's actually a really positive trait. As long as you don't get like where you can't leave the person, or they're overly jealous or whatever.
In this series of clips, I'm just taking my copper wire and attaching alligator clips to it.
Enough jealousy to feel needed is good. Yeah.
For my third hand.
But not too much where you feel trapped.
And of course, I'm using the vise as my third hand right now.
I think I've seen this before.
And soldering is not.
Where's the casting?
Strike it off.
Or something. Or I wasn't paying attention. They slowed down the voice.
Well, here I'm putting powder down to keep the sand.
So baby powder or talcum powder.
Sand from sticking to the table. And putting powder on the pattern to keep the sand from sticking to the pattern.
Okay, the item you're going to mold. Oh, he's still running it through a sieve.
And now I'm going to put on some facing sand, and that needs to be sifted so you get a nice surface finish on the casting. And that only needs to be done on the pattern itself.
Okay, so you got to compress it on your whatever your item. That's a simple item though that he's doing. There's complicated.
And just fill it up with the chunky stuff afterwards.
There's complicated things that you're going to cast, and you have to do two sides of the mold perfectly, right? Which is hard.
The background noise on some of these affecting the rest.
Yeah, he was packing it down just like I was doing with
And
the
a little
flour.
stubborn spot is going to give me trouble here.
So anything that's moist and really powdery should work.
Eventually got her done.
Get her done. I keep feeling like I got glasses on my forehead. I took them off though. Yeah, look, see the sand staying in the mold. Look, he just lifted it because it's packed in there so tight. See? That's the whole principle behind it. Then you make another side of the mold.
Okay, now it's time to ram up the top half of the mold, so I went ahead and tossed on powder.
Then you got a little hole for the metal to go down, and it's called a sprue. So that's what you pour the metal into, the hole. And then the hole travels down to where the mold is. And then, yeah.
Thin tube is going to be my
space.
vent to allow the gases to escape. The thicker tube is where
It's called a vent, but when you finish casting it, there's a piece hanging on to your molded item called a sprue. And you're supposed to cut that off, right? And then you just recycle the metal.
I'm going to be pouring the metal in. So I'm just compacting all the sand. And I eventually got tired of mucking around with it.
Striking off the cope. That's fucking hilarious. That's what I gotta do. Strike off the cope. Get it?
And pulled the tubes out.
I've just been coping for the past 3 months. If you knew what I was doing to cope, you'd laugh.
Done deal.
Oh wow, that was so smooth. I've done it lots of times.
And a little bit of cleanup.
Yeah, so I gotta make a frame like that. 2 frames. Small though, like a small little box, 2-sided frame. Then you jam the sand in there. And then yeah. I need a 3D printer. Then I could like design my own objects and then cast them and mold them.
Before I continue here. Okay, in this clip, I'm cleaning out the area around where the sprue comes in. That's where you pour the metal. And I'm preparing to go ahead and cut the gate to run over to the pattern.
Cool.
And this is where the metal is going to flow to fill up my little void in the sand there.
Then the hardest part, he's got to pull that mold out of the object that's molded. He has to carefully pull that out of the sand without wrecking the mold.
So I'm just going to smooth it out.
The melting the metal is easy, but getting that mold perfect is the hard part.
Make sure there's no loose sand.
I know the principles, but I've never
and now
done
I'm tapping on the pattern to go ahead and kind of release it a little bit.
Oh, it's got
and I have a screw in there that I'm tapping madly so I could pull this thing out.
And if you fuck it up, you have to do the whole process all over again. You know what I mean? So it's, but at least it's not that hard. You just break up the sand and start over.
Blowing off a little extra sand.
Look how it stays together, even though it's sand.
And time to put the cope back onto the drag.
The cope and the drag.
I'm going to prepare me a little pour cup. Give me a larger target to hit when I'm pouring the metal.
Okay.
And we're pretty much ready to cast some metal. Time to light the furnace.
Okay, so in case it spills, I see what he's doing. Homemade, what's that called? A foundry. Homemade foundry. It's like a forge, but it's sideways. Oxygen and propane, or whatever gas. He's got a pumping tray for the excess metal, make ingots. Then you can reuse the metal, right? You always get over stuff. lady up the road down the street to visit me because she makes jewelry. I wanted to learn some stuff from her. She's cute. She's probably a liberal anyways, though. I wouldn't like anything, I think. Chances are. You're not allowed to have love or find a relationship if you're a conservative. If you agree with liberals. And that's the way it's got. I'm alone. Go away. Look at that. Pour it in. Looks like aluminum. Oh yeah, that's what that other hole's for. I guess the metal expands when it's cooling. There's the excess. Make ingots out of it. Ingots just a chunk of metal. Ingot mold. Yeah, it's lighting it on fire. Fuck, why do I keep feeling like I have glasses on my head? Yeah, let's get off there. Watch this. This is cool. Yeah, it's just a little pin holding that thing together. The mold gets destroyed every time you take it apart. You have to destroy it to get at the object. But you can save the sand and reuse it. Nice. Yeah, you can reuse the sand over and over and over again. This is how even ancient people made things. Casting metal. Like axes and even in the Bronze Age, Copper Age. Yeah, humans discovered metals that were easy to melt first and then worked their way to steel. I think it goes copper, bronze, brass, or something like that, and then it's like steel, right to steel. Steel takes more higher temperatures to melt. That's why it didn't happen until later in history. It's cold in here. I'm gonna back on. Or the heat's on, but the fan's on downstairs. That really sucks a lot of air out. This window's, the window's closed. We're good there. I probably am gonna go back to sleep. Should make bacon and eggs. Fucking cold. There we go. Oh fuck, this phone's still on. I'm gonna shut this phone off downstairs here. Power off. Need a bit more sleep. I'm not sleeping properly because I'm still thinking about stuff I'm not supposed to be thinking about. You know who. It's getting better. That's what I mean. I've been doing all kinds of things to cope. The work and some other stuff. Some bad habits. There. Where the fuck is my hoodie? Freezing. It's probably still down there. Now the whole house has to heat up all over again. Like I said, that's the one thing I don't like about running the forge. Or you gotta reheat. You gotta open all the windows and there's that lavalier. There it is. Urgh. Yeah, so I'm gonna find out what else I can make molds from besides sand, just for now. Salt. I think you can use salt. Damp salt. as well. Oh, brr, 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 brr. Let's see if you can. Casting with salt. Yeah, I seen this pop up in my feed.
In today's video, we're going to find out if it's possible to melt salt and cast it into different shapes like you can with metal. And if it is possible, then what kind of results can we get?
Weird.
Salt, or sodium chloride, has a surprisingly high melting point. It's almost 1500 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 300 degrees hotter than aluminum's melting point. For some reason, it's crazy to me that you could just stick pieces of aluminum into molten salt and the aluminum would just instantly melt. But anyways, I shouldn't have any problem melting it because I use this furnace routinely to melt copper, which has an even higher melting point. But the real question here is, what happens when you cast it into a mold? The first thing I need to do is figure out what I'm actually going to make. Maybe they'll look pretty cool made out of salt. This dagger was ideal for, but before it's apparent, and that comes from the crystals forming very slowly, create above the melting point of the salt, which should cause it to melt and flow into the molds. After that, I'll let everything cool down very slowly, and we'll see if that results in clean, clear-looking castings. This is actually very similar to how people cast glass without ending up with a bunch of cracks. I'll let that heat up, and we'll check back on it in a bit. Alright, back to the sand castings. I'll make these molds pretty much the same way I would make them if I were casting metal. I'm also using the same oil-bonded sand that I use for metal.
Oil bonded.
And I'm going to be making 4 molds, so I don't want to bore you with that. I'm just going to show you how I make one.
Well, that is cool. Neat, eh? The dagger. It's gonna be made out of salt though, instead of metal. Science is awesome.
Alright, the molds are ready to go. Let's fill a crucible with some salt.
Skulls.
This salt is probably going to destroy my crucible, and these things are pretty expensive at about $100 a piece, so I hope this is worth it.
Not good. That's borax.
Let's check on the kiln. It's been a few hours since I put these in here, and it's hard to tell on video, but they are completely molten. So I'll turn it off now and let them slowly cool down. Alright, it's time to melt some salt. I'm not sure if this molten salt is going to...
You know what would work perfect is a beer keg. I should have kept that beer keg I had. Fuck. I had a stainless steel beer keg, and it was in Colorado. But I had too much shit in my bus, so I was like, I left it behind by accident or something. At Buddy's place there. I had hooks for picking up logs. They're there. And then the beer keg. I think that's it. But it sucks because a beer keg would make a perfect, you know what I mean? And stainless steel can withstand heat even better than regular steel. So it won't rust. So a beer keg would make the perfect foundry.
Produce toxic fumes, so I'll be wearing a respirator the whole time.
Yeah, that is a beer keg. Okay, perfect. Do it.
I made a last-minute decision to make an open mold with these skulls, so we'll see how well that works too. Unlike metal, this stuff is incredibly watery, so it was really hard to pour neatly.
Oh wow.
I really love how you can see the smoke coming out of the vent holes like little smokestacks.
I was going to see how this turns out. I'm going to look up alternative casting. Oh wow, look at the molten salt. You get that on you and you're burning like bad. Won't cool off. If you wipe it off, you're burning. Got special gloves for it too. Need to put it over. If I get into this. It looks like it takes less propane too because I melted that metal quicker than I could heat up steel to bash it. You know what I mean? So.
After pouring the first 2 molds, I refilled the crucible and I noticed that the salt that got submerged started to bubble. I'm not really sure why this was happening, so if you know, let us know in the comments.
Maybe. I'm already falling with that. I don't understand video on the recommendation. Only 7 in the morning, fuck. That's how it turned out. The object would be weak as fuck though. Because we made out of salt, right?
Unfortunately, as I was bringing these molds back into the shop, the bottom fell out of this one and broke up the skull castings. It's kind of a shame because they actually look really nice, but it makes me excited to see what the rest look like. I'll start with these skulls. This was just an open mold, so let's see what it looks like. Oh yeah.
That looks so cool.
That's actually not too bad. I think that looks really good. I'll have to remove all this sand, but I think it actually...
Fuck, I should cast the Neanderthal skull. That'd be wicked. A solid metal brass Neanderthal skull.
It looks pretty good. That's really promising.
Amazing.
And it's in one piece, so that's cool.
Or aluminum. Yeah, aluminum.
Yeah, that one looks good too.
Lighter.
All right, that's really promising.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to cast the Neanderthal skull.
Wow, that looks really good actually. It's kind of cracked, but wow, it looks like it's just made of bronze. It has this metallic sheen to it that just makes it look like metal.
Dinosaur tooth.
Here we go. Yeah, look at that. That looks amazing.
Very cool.
This looks as good as a metal casting. And if you didn't know, this is actually the back. This is the front of the tooth. This is the part that you would see.
Oh, wow.
And then this is facing in towards the mouth, but this is the part that we always display.
The whole thing looks good.
Yeah, that looks good.
What's this one?
This looks shockingly good.
Oh, wow. Beautiful.
Look at all the detail in this.
That's what I mean.
This
See?
is
That's
salt.
why I want to get into
That's
this.
unbelievable. All right, let's flip it over.
If I had more
see
money,
if it's in one piece.
I'd get all the jewelry.
Looks like it is. All right. That looks great.
Custom rings. Yeah, I could do custom rings any size for people, especially guys like me with bigger hands. There's a
Man, it
market
looks
for
so
it.
good. Look at the detail on this. It's just unbelievable to me that this is salt.
Yeah, the gray metallic.
We have one more to open, and this is the dagger. If any of these castings is going to be cracked and in multiple pieces, I expect it to be this one. That's just because it's really long, and I think the cracks are going to be running this way, so I think we're going to find that it's going to be in multiple pieces, but only one way to find out. Let's open it up. Yeah. Looks like there's a pretty significant crack right here. Obviously, it's separated here and here, but overall, it's actually not bad. I think there's still something really cool about this broken up dagger. I think it looks really neat.
What's this?
Kinetic sand is a toy that consists of 98% silicon dioxide and 2% polydimethylsiloxane, which is added to a sand to make it moldable. This chemical is non-toxic and safe to touch and very inert, which is a term that describes a
kinetic sand,
which is, so when I compress something into it, it alters shape. Green sand is usually used for casting, but for someone who is just starting out, it might be harder to get than this. Empty the bag into the cast and compact it down as much as possible. I'll be using the copper paste to melt.
I can barely hear this guy. He's mumbling and he's talking too fast.
Prepare the sand by pushing in whatever you want to mold. I have a block of wood that I use for an ingot shape, which I cut. There is no attempt to shock when pouring. It was my first ever time pouring copper, so I was nervous as hell. Here for pouring. Molten copper is not something that you want on yourself. This was just to prove that you don't have to have any molds, but you can just use store-bought kinetic sand. Kinetic sand will not last forever. As you keep using it, it will start to degrade.
Kinetic sand. Let's look that up on Amazon. Kinetic sand. Yeah, they do have it. Holy shit. It's like a kid's cheap as fuck. Nice. $15 for a bag. 2 pounds. That's awesome. There we go. There's the answer. Kinetic sand. Fuck yeah. I'll pick the blue. There's blue, pink, brown, purple. Wow. Check this out. See, it's good to research this shit. No, man, you're a spammer. You're blocked. Yeah, check this out. Good thing the guy just said that, kinetic sand, eh? Just learned something. Now look how much it is. Like $15 a bag. 2 pounds. Just one bag's enough to make any kind of jewelry. That's awesome. Blue, add to cart. That is so cool. Fuck yeah. There's always a cheaper way. There's always an answer. Always a solution.
To the point where it's unusable, so it is best to go out and buy.
That's one alternative. What else? You need to know this before you sand cast. Yeah, look, you made a chess set. I'd love to make a chess set like that. Brass and aluminum or something. Or you know what I mean. Just different metals. Let's check this one out. Let's just junk little parts. Cool. Wow. See that? Nice. Big giant chess pieces. It's gonna look beautiful. Oh, cool. Spin them around. Smart idea. Beautiful. Look at that. Copper and brass. Wow. That's amazing. Brass knuckles. This guy made brass knuckles. Aluminum knuckles. Deadly. Delft clay. Okay, here's something else. You're gonna remember that name, kinetic sand.
And welcome to a silver flint video. In this video, we're going to be exploring sand casting. Delft clay casting is what it's generally referred to.
Delft clay.
And then compact.
Let's see if they got that too. Delft clay. DELFT. Casting. Yeah, they got it too. Still expensive as fuck. $44 to like $90. Fuck that. I'm going with the kinetic sand. Stick with the kinetic sand. Because I just need to get the shape. I can always clean it up by sanding it and filing it and whatever. Kitty litter. Again.
Hello, this is MakerJ11, and today I'm going to show you how to make some green sand for casting. So this is made out of kitty litter and sand that you buy at the hardware store. Really cheap stuff. You can see it breaks pretty cleanly. It's fairly stiff. It works really good.
Until it dries out, though.
Really easy to make and really cheap. Alright, so the first thing you're going to need is clay. Bentonite clay. It has to be bentonite clay.
Bentonite.
Or bentonite clay, however you say it. I'm using kitty litter. This is probably one of the more expensive kitty litters, but what you want to look for is scoopable kitty litter. Okay, yeah. That's the number one thing you want. And the number two thing is that you want it to be clay. This says natural clay. If it says natural clay, that doesn't always mean it's bentonite clay. Sometimes it'll have gravel in there and such. But you want it to be clay, preferably if it says bentonite clay. There are some brands that actually say bentonite clay right on them. And that's what you want. You want scoopable or clumping kitty litter because that's basically what you need. I'll show you a test to tell you whether it is definitely bentonite clay or not. Alright, so pour it into this test tube so you can see it. Now what we do, we add water and we watch the reaction. Alright, so when you add the water, if what it does is makes a plug there, it soaks basically what happens is the bentonite clay expands like 10 times or something like that when it gets wet. So it absorbs the water here and kind of makes it basically a stopper and keeps the rest of this dry. Now if this was other kind of clay, a different kind of clay, or any other kind of kitty litter, or if it has gravel in, a lot of gravel, it won't do that. The whole thing will just get wet. That means it's not bentonite clay or bentonite clay. This is bentonite clay because it's making that stopper there. So pretty cool stuff. It's awesome. And then it's really hard to clean it out of the test tube too. But yeah, that's what you want to look for, is clay kitty litter that will do that. So the first thing you need to do is find something to grind it up. I've used a ball mill before. It's really slow, but it does work.
But bentonite. Say it with me. Lol.
This is way faster. This is a really cheap. I bought this at Goodwill for $5. It's like a grinder thing. It was actually new in the package. Well, not new, but I think it was used. The problem with this is that the motor is really cheaply built, and it overheats and blows the thermal fuse after about 15 minutes when you first use it. So I replaced the non-resettable thermal fuse with one that automatically resets when this particular model. But if it's up too much, it won't work. So now you can see it's a nice powder.
Oh, yeah.
So then I've got this sieve that I've made, which is basically a can with the bottom cut out with some screen.
If I make it by hand, I don't want to. It's too much work. I'm going to have to get an old blender or something from the thrift store. Just destroy it.
Mesh on the bottom, really fine mesh. And so we'll basically dump that in here. And then just go like this, get it all sorted, get all the fine stuff out.
It's a good idea.
A lot of dust, don't breathe the dust. Although it's just clay, it probably won't kill you. And then if you sift it a little bit, you're going to be left with some larger granules in there that you can't. Here. All right.
Okay.
What I actually like to do is have two batches going at the same time, so I'm multitasking. So I'll dump that one in there, and then I'll start another one grinding while I sift this one.
Right, kid.
Dead.
We're gonna whole bucket of it.
This is Quikrete. I just bought it. It was like $4 or something at the at Home Depot. 50-pound bag. Fine sand.
That's concrete,
it doesn't have
right?
the mesh on here, I don't think. You can see it's
Oh,
pretty
it's
darn
sand.
fine.
Okay.
Not extremely fine.
You can buy the fine sand. Okay.
But it works. It's been working pretty good. So, yep. All right. So what I'm doing is about 10% by weight. I already tried volume and that didn't work at all. It didn't have enough clay. So I'm doing it by weight. So what I'm doing is 9 pounds of sand and 1 pound of clay. So this is about 1 pound of clay right here. This is about
Cool.
about 18.
This guy's video is way better, even though he's just a kid, because he's like got a perfect formula: 9 pounds to 1 pound.
18, 19 pounds of sand. I already added 1 pound of clay already to this, so I need to add 1 more pound to get about 10%. So there's only about 5% clay in here right now, and it's not sticky. I mean, it's okay. It's kind of fragile though. So I'm gonna add some more clay to it. So we'll add that in there.
Put the lid on the bucket and shake it.
And this is my stirrer that I made. I just welded this up.
Okay, that'll work.
And just added
Got
some
one
scrap
of those.
metal. And it's powered by a drill.
Fuck yeah. You need to buy a bucket too then. Hard to find buckets now. You still get them everywhere for free. Oh, it's gonna burn out his drill. Oh man. Needs a better drill. Bigger drill. There you go.
Oh yeah, that's perfect.
Cool. Water though.
Right amount of water and everything. So what I like to do is actually mix the sand and the clay together dry and then add the water slowly while I'm mixing it. Seems to work really good. That time I didn't have enough clay. I was just experimenting, and so yeah, 2 pounds of clay for 18 pounds of sand, or 10%. So yep, that's green sand for you. Homemade green sand out of kitty litter. Don't use used kitty litter either.
Don't use used kitty litter. Ugh. Gross. DIY green sand for casting. There's another one. want to look more into that kinetic. What was it called? Kinetic dirt? Kinetic. Where was it? Kinetic. It's in my cart. Kinetic sand. Yeah, kinetic sand. Casting with kinetic sand. I want the funny colored sand because you can see your mold better. It's not brown, you know what I mean?
We've got a really fun experiment today brought to us by YouTube user Daniel Burton, who wants to know if we can use kinetic sand to cast molten metal. A few different sand that does a pretty good job of sticking to itself just a little bit. So the sand really bonds and it doesn't pour like individual grains of sand. It almost pours more like a sort of a liquid.
Like a weird
liquid. It's weird. There's a good chance that one of the reasons Daniel wanted to see us try casting molten metal in this is that it does a good job of taking mold shapes. In fact, this sand comes with a few different molds. Let's look at what happens when we pack the sand into those.
That's awesome.
Boom.
Nice.
The grains of sand that make this stuff up are really small, so you can pick up some pretty good details here. You can see the inlaid brick texture that's a part of this cast.
Wow.
Similarly, let's try taking this piece and pressing it.
Wonder what kinetic sand's made out of. I should just look up what it's made out of and make my own.
Down into the sand. Here's the basic molds, transferring some of it into this frying pan. And as a first experiment, I want to try casting a handprint. Sand down around it. Okay, I think I've probably got a pretty good handprint going on here. That's a handprint.
That's cool.
Pretty good detail, not like fingerprint level of detail, but it's pretty good detail still. I have another test I want to do. I also want to just do a test for how well the sand takes molds that we make ourselves. So I've got here this little King of Random logo that I just made out of some MDF board. We're going down into that sand. I'm going to take a little bit of the trade-off. Would we rather have the sand with some little... Set it down, I'll grab the pouring tongs, grab it, and then I'm first going to pour it into the King of Random symbol. And then everything else that's left over, I'm just going to pour into the handprint. And we're going to see how they go.
That's cool. Oh, he doesn't have enough metal.
Whoa.
Oh, nice. We got it.
The middle fingerless hand. It may be kind of hard to see because it is really bright out here, but it's still fast and it's not solid yet. If I try to cool off sand and it took a while to cool down, what makes I'm just going to mix them together. Print so you get mini using and doesn't have nearly the danger or destructive power of mercury. Even gallium low on this one's cool. Actually cool down at least enough that I feel safe. Cool and both fingers are going around, but the detail that picked up is actually not too bad. You can see like the creases in my fingers a little bit. Color from the screwdriver here.
Oh yeah.
Just
okay, that's what we're gonna use.
Turn back.
Good enough.
Obviously, it ruined some of it. But overall, I'd say we did get a pretty good casting. And while it's not exactly a photorealistic sculpture of Grant, it looks about as much like him.
How do you make kinetic sand? Cornstarch. See.
In today's video, we are seeing if we can make our own DIY kinetic sand and if we can make some interesting textures of it too. Guys, we have kinetic sand.
We've used this a little bit before. We've done a couple experiments with it. We tried casting gallium in it. If you've never played with this stuff before, it is sand mixed with a fun polymer. And it stretches and compresses and oozes and...
I've seen this stuff because I love those, you know, satisfied videos and challenges and all that stuff. I have never actually played with it in my life. Okay, it's actually harder than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, well, especially coming out of the container when it hasn't been like broken up. Once you've broken it up and played with it for a bit, it gets a little more lightweight and spongy airy.
I suddenly understand the internet.
All of it, or just the part that does these satisfying videos?
I think I'm happy enough. I understand all of the
She's cute. He's lucky.
internet right now.
Wow. Been a very revelatory
Wish I had a cute chick that lived with me and we could live stream together.
20 seconds for you, huh?
Here's the basic idea. We have lots of different kinds of sand. We have lots of different things to add to it. And we have some commercially available kinetic sand. Can we make our sand exactly the same? Or can we make it different in any way and still have it be fun?
I need cheap ingredients, so I don't have to pay a whole bunch of
I
money.
also expected it to be slimier or to be goopy. Like, there's a lot of words that I could have used to describe what I thought this was going to be
Feels
like.
like dry sand. It just doesn't behave like dry sand.
I'm so happy. It's so fluffy. So fluffy, I'm gonna die.
That's cool.
Or it behaves the most like store-bought kinetic sand. I didn't know what that meant, so I trusted it and I got the ingredients for it. I got to work and Nate said, well, that's not the same one I saw. So we don't know if this particular concoction is going to work the same as regular kinetic sand, but I want to find out.
Probably gonna need cornstarch, food coloring, and sand.
I also want to try a few different things with it. We also have some highlighter pens today because they fluoresce brilliantly under a black light. I want to see if we can make fluorescing kinetic sand. I want to see if we can make glow-in-the-dark kinetic sand. And if you don't want to handle that one, I got these. These are called micro beads.
Yeah.
You can get them at most craft stores, but they're not beads. You can't string them on anything. They're not sticky. They're not in a glue. They're just, now according to the recipes I've seen online, these are basically the 2 ingredients plus sand that you need to make a DIY kinetic sand that's most like the stuff that you buy in stores. I don't know if that's true, but I want to find out. All right, so the recipe that I found is from onelittleproject.com, and it looks like it's gonna work pretty great. So it calls for 6 cups of sand, 1.5 cups of cornstarch, and 2 teaspoons of dish soap, along with some water.
6 cups of sand is a fair amount. Yeah, I
lot
think
of sand.
2 cups should be plenty for testing this out.
Yeah, we'll try 2, especially because with the colors.
With the instructions, does it say mix the other ingredients and then add the sand?
Yes, so it's actually the sand and the cornstarch mixed together, and then you mix the water and the dish soap together, and then you combine the 2. And I did try and find the finest grit sand that I could. And this is from Hobby Lobby. It's just a sort of a decorative
We don't have
sand.
Hobby
But
Lobby
if you
here.
look at this, it's like powder soft. And when I compare it to the store-bought kinetic sand, and this is the craft store super fine decorative sand that I found, hoping they're gonna work about the same.
Aquarium sand would work good. Probably. Dish soap. Cornstarch.
Nate was questioning when I came into the studio today with only these ingredients, and now I'm starting to agree. This doesn't seem like only these things are gonna make this, but this is incredibly soft, and it does pack and form element. And that's not something, it's very
Thing, it just kind of
I'm gonna go ahead and say this, and we're gonna try a different recipe. It's much softer because it's bubbly from the soap. But check this out. It's still ripping, but you can get that.
Cool.
That's starting to move a little
Buy a
bit
big bag of cornstarch.
more. So it's close. It still doesn't have that same stickiness. That's what we want. And there's our difference. You squish yours and that kind of looks like a break. This one squishes and it just sort of looks like it.
Does that like strange?
Yeah. OneLittleProject.com is not wrong. This makes stuff that is very, very similar to kinetic sand. It's the same soft texture. It does pack well. All right, so I'm not gonna say that this one is a bust. OneLittleProject.com is not wrong. This makes stuff that is very, very similar to kinetic sand. It's the same soft texture. It does pack well, but we really want that elasticity that you find in the commercial stuff. So Nate has another idea.
In the past, we have made magnetic slime by using Elmer's glue, and this is just liquid starch for laundry, clothing starch. And we just mixed approximately equal portions of those, and we got sort of a putty that was a lot like silly putty, but a little bit thinner. I think that's what we want to try. So we're gonna mix up some of that, and then once we have a good consistency, we're going to add sand into it. This right here, this was just one.
Oh no, I guess the glue wouldn't dry unless you left the sand in the air. But if you put it back in a container, it should stay wet.
Tablespoon of glue and 1 tablespoon of starch. And I think maybe it should be a little bit less starch, but last time I made this, it turned out so sticky until I added additional starch to it that I wanted to just kind of start at that point where it wasn't going to be super sticky and unable to work it without it sticking to my hands everywhere. So this, I think, is what we're going to try adding sand to now. I suspect we're gonna end up needing like all of this sand.
For that, really?
Yeah, because what we need to do is just mix and mix and mix, and every particle of sand basically needs to get coated in this stuff. And so it's gonna take a lot of mixing and kneading.
Video's too long though. Oh, the rest. Come on.
All right, so here's what we're trying now. This mixture, way too dry. This is the cornstarch and water and dish soap. These ones that we have here, this is glue and clothing starch. Nate's one that he has here is pretty close visually, but it's still a little too sticky. It's too elastic. We need something in between. So we're changing up the way we're mixing. We're gonna mix glue. It looks like he's going glue and starch. I'm actually gonna go glue, then mix in the sand and try little drops of starch at a time to see if I can get it right.
But you pick it up and it breaks apart in pretty much the exact same way as the store-bought stuff. Our cameraman decided, like, hey, we've got this bowl of the other kind of stuff. What happens if we mix that with this stuff? And it worked like better than just the starch and glue. So I was like, all right, let's try all the ingredients. So here's the ingredients we got to get to this point. I started out with 1 teaspoon of water. I added about 5 drops of dish soap. I then added 1 teaspoon of cornstarch. Then I added 2 teaspoons of white Elmer's glue, and I mixed all of those ingredients together. After they were nicely mixed together, I took my
I'm going to copy that so I can scale up the recipe. More bigger amounts. Ratio. I'll throw it in the Telegram for this
teaspoon, and I put in, I think I filled it about 1/4 of the way. If I had a 1/4 teaspoon, I would have used that. I can't find one.
Yeah, she's cute.
But I filled it about 1/4, and I poured about half of that in. So about 1/8 of a teaspoon, I poured into the rest of the white goop. I mixed that up. It kind of gooed together like a slime. And then I started adding sand, and I just shook in some sand, maybe 1/4, half a cup, something like that. And I started mixing it, and it was still kind of clumpy, like it broke apart. It was like crumbly. Some bits stuck together, but not all of it. So then I added the rest of that 1/4 teaspoon of starch. So in total, I had about 1/4 teaspoon of our liquid laundry starch. And once I added that second half, the rest of that 1/4 teaspoon, when I stirred it together, it started gooping all together all at once, like all of the sand. There wasn't lots of little clumps, it was just one clump that I was stirring around. So at that point, I started adding more and more sand, and that got me to this point. I will say, it doesn't feel 100% the same.
We don't have the granules exactly the same.
It's not the same grain size, and this feels like it can compress more, like it's a little bit denser.
Everything that we've got happening today is very fluffy.
Yeah, they're probably using a much more synthetic type of rubbery compound than we are, but the result is very similar. You can squish it together, it holds its shape, and then you start to break it, and then I'm gonna try the same.
All right, this is too long. You're cute and all, but I want the fucking recipe. Doesn't work. Okay, here's another guy.
Okay guys, so I saw a video on Facebook. Lady made kinetic sand with like 4 ingredients. We're gonna try to do that today. Let's see how it works. So here's what you're gonna need. Some fine play sand. This is just white. I got food color so we can color the sand.
We got cornstarch.
Cornstarch and some liquid dish soap.
Dish forks.
Yep.
We got
dish forks and some measuring spoons. I'm gonna make
yeah, it's the same recipe. But they added glue. Cornstarch, glue, yeah, sand, dip, dish soap. That sounds like the best recipe. Don't sand cast.
Other than that issue, the result looks pretty good and good to make it fire resistant. Casting. A pattern is covered in talc or another parting powder. Green sand is rammed around the pattern in the top half of a flask, and this forms what is known as the cope. The top half is flipped over and the cope is covered in parting powder. The bottom half of the flask is then locked to the top half. Sand is rammed into this half as well. The flask is unlocked and the pattern is removed. A gating system is carved into the sand and gas vents are added. The is then tried. My own. I bought some cheap unscented cat litter at Walmart for a find this may break it.
Same recipe.
Proof treatment isn't really necessary, but it's nice to have, as you'll see later. Aluminum. The texture was pretty rough. Surface quality wasn't very good, and the metal shrunk, causing this dip.
Oh shit.
I used 140 mesh commercial casting sand, prepared the mold. The surface quality was a lot better, added a riser to the top of the cavity. Since the pattern was on the bottom half of the flask, pouring too hard while preparing flawlessly. Other than that issue, the result looks pretty good, and the dips are almost completely dry, but with silicon, the element not to be confused with silicone, the caulking. I used the same process as the last try, but I added 8% by weight silicon from eBay. To get the silicon to dissolve in aluminum, I had to crush it nearly to a powder with a scrap of steel and sift it. This process was actually pretty fun. The dust is not good to breathe, so a ventilator is a must a couple times. Then I heated the mixture to 1000 degrees Celsius for 3 hours and stirred it a couple times.
What? Why? Oh, copper.
To aluminum makes it more fluid, which together with its relatively low cost makes it a very good casting alloy. The addition of silicon to aluminum makes it more fluid, which together with its relatively low cost makes it a very good casting alloy.
Yeah, alloys are neat. They're mixes of metals. They're still making new alloys.
I believe the dots forming in the molten aluminum are silicon precipitating out as the alloy cools. The lower surface tension and viscosity of the molten aluminum shinier surface finish. By the way. And no, I'm not sponsored by them. They just have some really cheap stuff.
Huh. I think I'm going to get off here. But I'm going to work today. If I can take a nap now, I'll be up before noon. Then I got like hours and hours and hours of time to work. If I try to work now, I'm so tired. I'll feel like shit and just not in the mood. All right, I'm going to get off here. You guys have a good day. Oh, hey. We'll see what Monday has to bring. Yeah, with the news and all that stuff. Yeah. I'm live streaming to my YouTube, so I'm not talking about political stuff or anything going on in the world. But yeah, I'll be back on in a couple hours, maybe 3-4 hours, and I'm gonna do some blacksmithing and grinding and all kinds of other shit. But now I know where to get cheap sand. It's called kinetic sand. It's a kid's fucking toy. But you can cast rings and jewelry and all kinds of shit in it. So that's awesome. Yeah. All right. Have a good day. I'm gonna see you in a little bit. I'm gonna make some bacon.